Hello, everybody on Twitch.
Hello.
We're live. So I'm here with Dan and Alexandra, and we are going to do the ship building competition, judging slash winner announcing slash dying a lot in the, uh, the arena mode. Can everybody hear us on Twitch? I just want to get a confirmation that our voices are coming through properly. I see some first-time
I'm so
chatters.
excited.
Woo!
Eric's in Twitch. Lulu Felu says yes, which I assume means yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can
Okay.
at least. Yes, we're getting yeses on Twitch.
Okay, we're getting some yeses.
Thank
Thank
you
you very
all.
much. Dan slash Alexandra, if I could get one of you to watch the Discord specifically, because I don't have enough windows to look at everything.
Yep,
Um,
I'll kind of be looking at both. So
okay,
I'll try.
Yeah, I got both covered as well. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so quick initial stuff rundown. I'm Joshu. I'm the community manager of Blue Bottle Games. If you, Dan and Alexandra, if you'd like to introduce yourselves. Dan, who are you?
Sure. I'm Dan Fedor. I started Blue Bottle Games, and I'm one of the developers on Ostranauts.
Hey everyone, I'm Alexandra. I'm the community director at Kid Fox Games. I got a little title upgrade.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I do community marketing for all our games, including our published games. Dwarf Fortress, Caves of Astronauts, Thousand Hells, Streets of Fortuna is the game that Kid Fox is making. So yeah, I do a lot of things, but I'm so excited to be here. This is so I'm so jazzed because y'all turned out for this one.
This is like Christmas. We're opening presents today.
Yes. I've done a little bit of pre-looking at the ships, and we have 17 entries, and all of them are wonderful. Yes, I'm excited to get.
We can kind of see a sneak preview of them on the left side of your screen too, right?
Yes, if I just scroll this list, we can see all of the ships.
Is that multiple ships? I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yes, yeah.
We'll get there. Those are looking cool though already.
So we need to decide how to go through this. I think what we'll probably do is we'll spend the first little bit of the stream just going through the ships, maybe? Or should we break down what we were looking for in terms of?
Yeah, I think we should introduce the contest, right? And just to get everyone on the same page.
Okay. I think we initially thought of doing this because players love building ships and sharing their ship designs, but also B, it could never have more variety in the game, and especially when it came to combat ships, since we added combat later in the process, there weren't quite as many combat designs in the game as there were for others. So it seemed like a sort of a perfect storm for let's let players share some of their designs and see if any of them could work in game as either ships to find in the boneyard, or ships that NPCs fly, or purchasable ships. And yeah, see what players come up with. And as a prize for the ship we select, we thought, of course, the ship will go in the game. We'll credit the user. I think we said game keys for the prize too. Is that right, Alexandra?
Yeah, we can give some keys for astronauts, or if you have astronauts already, which you probably do if you built the ship, then you can give some to your friends, or we have Neo Scavenger keys as well if you want to go retro.
Yep. So that was kind of the context for the contest. And I think broadly what we thought we would do today was start with maybe looking at the ship designs in the editor, and then taking a few of them out for a spin in arena mode, or was it the other way around?
Yeah, I think we should take a look at the entries, and then we kind of thought to determine the winner it would be whoever survives the most amount of waves. So like technically the most formidable ship will win.
It's a lot resting on your arms today, Joshu. I hope you've brushed up on your piloting skills.
Yes. Gonna have to do a lot of shooting and probably dying. And depending on how it goes, we may want to give the ships one or two spins, depending how fast they take down / get taken down.
We'll do some refereeing. Some live
This is
spin.
the first time we've ever done something like this, unless y'all did something like this way back in the day. But it's our first time doing this. So if you're like, oh, the rules aren't set in stone, and like we're playing a little fast and loose with the rules, it's like we're making this up.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
It's sort of a micro version of Ostranauts, which we are also making up as we go.
Right, okay, shall I open the first ship so we can take a
Yes.
Yeah.
look? So
Is that
this
Chanbian?
Tianbian. Let's edit ship. We need some elevator music for the loading screen.
I get my keyboard out.
Okay, and
Red.
here we are. This is
Crimson
very
Death.
red. Turn off the uniques. So I have been
Nice.
through and opened all the ships because I needed to turn the reactors on, everybody, because we disabled everyone's reactors. It was an update. So I've been through and looked
Joshu
at them
has
all
seen
before.
these. Okay. This kind of reminds me of like the Rossai from Expanse, but the floor orientation is different, but the overall profile kind of long, vertical shape.
Yes,
And
and
this looks like it's that luxury tiles too, right?
yeah, I think this is the Minsheng.
Oh no, those are Mingshangs. Okay. Are the weapons also Shinhua branded weapons? I wonder if it's all themed.
Yes, I think it is. I think they've gone for
It
Oh,
looks
I see the
like it.
description there.
yes.
Yeah.
Campock gunboat used by the Shinhua Navy, designed to fire powerful
Okay.
railguns just outside the detection radius of enemy ships, although its armor is poorly suited for direct combat. And they have a pretty good sense of
You
complement.
say that, but
I can see
I was just going to say
now.
the long narrow nature of this ship is kind of like a larger version of the Vector police ships, and the retrofitted ones we added for combat. And those are actually really hard to take down because they're so long and narrow. You have to like chew your way through the front to the back if they're facing you. And I think most of your crew and reactors is the back, so that might actually last a while.
Yes, it's always good when the front of a ship is mainly like bulkheads and storage space, so that if it gets blown up, you're not hurting too bad.
It's the crumple zone.
Yeah, exactly. The nav station being in the middle is quite good.
Yeah.
I definitely say I really like the color scheme. I'm going to rotate this one by 90 so that it like fits in the screen slightly better.
Oh yeah.
And let's just sort of give this a nice zoom in. But yeah, no, I love the red color scheme. You know, with this sort of whole Shinhwa theme. I think that's really good. It's got
When they got
dual
the lights to
airlocks.
go with it.
Yeah, it's very moody.
If I just disable lighting for a minute so we can see the full footprint very clearly, it's got a nice sort of aerodynamic pill shape.
Yeah,
But no arrow
capsule kind of.
rifters. So it doesn't actually need. Also, a nice, really minimal reactor setup.
That is compact. Yeah. Actually, the lighting, I was going to say, in some ways is inverted from what you often see in ships where the reactor room is done up in red lighting and then other rooms are more like orange or white or blue.
I'm seeing some reactions in the Twitch chat. I'm seeing pretty. I'm seeing burrito. Yes, it is the burrito of death.
I'm saying in Discord that he appreciates the thoughtfulness around compactness, but also being able to reach everything for maintenance. It's no dead space on the ship.
I also like the fact that it has two coolers in the reactor room, because that is usually the hottest place.
Yeah, might as well cool that room first because that's where most of the heat's going to come from.
Yes, no,
And
all around.
just to clarify, is it one missile launcher, 4 railguns?
I believe so. Seen 4 railguns, 1 missile launcher. Spare missiles at the back, but no other launchers.
I was going to say, those missiles at the back threw me off. I was thinking there might be decoys or something back there.
I'm not seeing any PDCs. There's a bit of cladding.
I appreciate the sporadic cladding, actually. That's kind of a nice touch.
Anywhere there's like a free horizontal surface that doesn't need something else on it, there's a little bit of cladding.
Well, you got to protect the toilet, honestly.
Yeah, of course. Right, so that's pretty good. Shall I back out and we can go to the next one?
Yeah. Let's we'll cycle through them in menu order. Crusoe says he likes the niches for coolers. Like recessed, I think is what he's saying there.
Yes, yeah, they were sort of like slotted into the wall. Okay, next ship. This is the Babak. This one is green instead of red. It's the opposite.
It says from Virginia, which, if that's referencing New Virginia on Titan, does that mean? Yeah, actually, it looks like there's some Titan-based weaponry on there. I see in the missile launchers anyway. It looks like the PDCs up front are also Titan.
I said the other one looked like the Rossi. I think this one might look even more like the Rossi a bit.
I think you're right. Or traditional rocket ship.
Yes.
Like a tail sitter.
Nice pointy front. It's almost, this end bit almost looks like a sort of, rocket
It should
cone.
detach. Oh, I was gonna say like it should come off as its own ship. It's your ship's boat.
The description text is so small I can't even make it out.
I can't either, but maybe Joshu, can you?
Light combat built by commercially available. Armored node with final PDC missile. Civilian.
Eric was saying he's reminded of those old World War II grenades, the kind you slam on the ground to arm.
Yes, it's a bit like a mortar shell almost. Actually.
A mortar shell, yeah. Now that you say it, definitely a mortar shell profile.
Well, and the lore is that this ship is a bunch of different ships put together, but also designed to rescue people from prison.
So not a naval ship, but like a homebrew combat ship. So the fact that I saw those Titan weapons is deceptive. It's not specifically a Titan ship. It's a hodgepodge.
Yeah, it reminds me of like a quilt. Like each of the there's like so many different colors, and they're all kind of like
yeah, there's got to be like a few different brands and colorways of construction material there.
It
Naiba was
feels
saying pretty fancy crew cabins and windows, and of course, any great combat ship needs a bar. Probably going to say, oh, he thinks it was cope cage,
ah
the word you couldn't read.
yes
Yeah,
that
the central command room is the bar. Is that what we're getting at?
this is
Oh, that okay.
the
Right above the
hexagon.
bar. The two most important features of the ship for combat protection. It's the the combat center and the bar.
I like that it has windows in the bedroom, so you can sort of see out even when you're chilling. That's cool. Um,
Yeah.
and as you're saying about the hodgepodge, the quilt, like that feels like it was built by a player actually playing the game because that's what they do. A lot of the players will make a ship one room at a time by just taking the floor tiles of whatever ship they find and like bolting that on. Um,
Mm.
so it,
Oh,
it's
internal cargo. I missed that the first time.
ah,
It looks like those are cargo pods, right?
spare missiles right next to the missile launchers.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Chargers. Oh, I really like the details on this one.
It's a lot of cargo space in the middle on that guy too. Actually, the cargo space is that adjacent to the airlocks?
The
Uh,
airlocks are.
oh, it's separated by a small room. I was going to say the Edelweiss ship was sort of built with a similar idea in mind, where you load from the side directly into a cargo area, and this is like you load in from the side, go a short distance down the hall into the cargo area.
Yes. Um, yeah, no, I really love this one. I think there's so many good points. It even has a stabilizer. Like,
Oh
yeah,
wow, you don't see many of those.
it's
Oh, I was
great.
going to mention the spinal railgun mount. It actually does make a difference. I've tried a few ship designs out with like pylon mounted railguns, and I'll end up missing a target if I aim too well at it, because they basically bookend either side of the thing I'm shooting at instead of hitting it down the middle. So that is a consideration.
It's a 90-degree rotation, so you can see it. A slight different angle.
Tarkex says the bar reminds me of Serenity's mess hall, warmer colors. Yeah, I could see that. Actually, the sort of through path from front to back on it, um, that was the same orientation in the show, wasn't it? And Corey says dual nav stations are sweet. The center of the ship is pulled from the Levi Gen 2, I think. That's the bar from that ship. Oh, interesting. Started with a Levi and built around from there. The dual nav stations is also kind of mechanically significant, because if the crew has skill, say in gunnery or piloting or things like that, the game basically counts that person if they are sitting at a nav. So if you have multiple navs, you can get more than one crew member's benefits.
And it's worth pointing out that the two navs have different layouts. So depending on what sort of nav station content you want, you can use a different nav station. That's a
Mm,
pretty nice touch. Right, should we go on to the next?
100% space usage on the nav. Yeah. Naiba and I share our OCD layout
Yes.
of the nav. All right. So that's Bayback or Baback?
I'm going to go with a hard A Babak.
Baback. Okay.
The main menu. Yes, no, I think that one's a very good. Um, that one's one of the sort of Joshu's shortlist, and so is a Tianbat actually. Like, um,
Oh.
those two I definitely.
It strikes me that the bigger ships are maybe not They have their own vulnerabilities in combat though, because they're so large. No.
Yeah. I was thinking yesterday, I haven't tried a really small maneuverable ship yet, which might actually be interesting when you're dodging somebody's long range railgun shots. Because I'm just absorbing them most of the time, and it's kind of down to who can last the longest getting hit.
Right. Okay.
This one is like ominously dark on the outside. It's like there's lights in the middle, and then it seems like the front and the back are almost cloaked in shadow.
It's a long boy.
This is
Yeah.
a very long boy.
This has like a machete profile to it.
So this one, the user put 3 save files in their submission, and what they were saying was the first one was like a cargo slash transit version where this side with all the weapons was a bunch of cargo pods. And then they did a combat refit that was like a scrappy scavenger refit where it used a bunch of the belted weapons. Um, and then this is the professional combat refit. And so this is the one I decided to put for consideration because it has the best complement of weapons, I think.
That one looks like it's got broadside
Yes.
on it.
No,
Oh, geez. Both sides are broadside. I just couldn't see the ones on the left. So
I think if I give this a rotate, the sort of the nav station facing direction is a bunch of railgun broadsides, and then the back, the aft, the other broadside is a bunch of missiles, which is a very good combination because you could technically fire both of them at the same time whilst doing a drive-by of your target.
that reminds me of, like, now that I see it without the lighting turned on, it's very battleship looking.
Yes. It has a very nice,
Both new and old battleship.
yes.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
It has a very nice sort of like combat palette. Like it's quite understated. It's only really using 3 sort of tiles slash colors, but it uses the sort of warning crosshatch in quite a nice, like regular sort
like
of way.
action station floor patterns.
And at the quote unquote front of the ship, it has this very nice.
It has to be the front with all that on.
Big
all
armor, cladding, PDCs. Like you can tell this was purposely made to be as small of a cross section as possible when missing incoming shots, and then deliver the biggest possible broadside. It's very Age of Sail, I think, the design philosophy.
Yeah. Naima says, looks like you turn the heavy armor to face the enemy when avoiding missiles with PDCs. A lot of armor on the back / front side, top, bottom. Yeah, I think that's the front. But I honestly don't know. If you do the nav stations on this, I wonder if it'll start out horizontal.
So it was saved in this orientation.
Okay, so maybe it would be armor front.
Armor front. Lots of spare missiles, lots of storage space.
Eric says a bunch of weapons with a strip shaft to them, like an A-10 Warthog.
Yeah.
Go Bert.
But based on the description, it seems like this is a ship that would be like escorting other ships in a trade run or something.
The question is, do they make a mate version of this with all the weapons swapped on opposite sides so that they can flank? One on either side of you with weapons pointed out.
Well, the creators in Discord, the heavy armor is in the front. The idea is to rotate and fire gun volleys.
Yeah. I was wondering if you could get enough acceleration, you could come at them armor front, and then as you're passing them, or as you get close enough to just broadside them as you pass by. There's some interesting, I guess, techniques that I could picture with this one. Or ram ships with the front, yeah, that too.
Now there is a slightly interesting design that the sleeping quarters are right at the sort of ramming into the ship, let's call it.
Presumably, you're not sleeping in combat, so
Hopefully not. I like there's a little toilet as well. Like these details are always very cute, you know. Uh,
toilet
but the
design is not a solved problem. Everybody's got a different layout.
room for extra toilet paper in the little bins.
It's important. What happens when
Bar
you run out?
table. True. Right, should we get on to the next ship?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't want to face any of these ships, and that's one thing I'm certain of already. Like I think the toughest ship in the game is no stronger than this and probably weaker than the ones we're seeing.
Mm. Now, what would have been really, if I would have been more prepared, I could have put all the ships as the combat order that you have to go against. But I've
I thought
actually
you were
just,
going to say put them all into an arena together and see which one is left at the end.
I think we might need some new AI code to be able to handle, like, 17
They
different
all have to,
factions.
hate each other. Now, this is the first one I've seen with rotors on it.
Yes.
And I think they've taken advantage of like placement order to make the rotors overlap wings. Is that right?
Yes, there are flaws under the rotor.
Yeah.
It's
And
more
some interesting
building.
use of scaffolding on this one too. Or the wiffle, waffle, wiffle? I forget what we call it. Whipple walls.
I like this one a lot. This one
Mm.
is like, it's got like personality to it.
I think
This looks like something I would find in the toy department of a toy store. Like it
Complimentary.
looks complimentary. Yeah, absolutely. Like I would buy this if I was shopping.
I think this one is
What's
like
the deal with the red part there? What's that all about?
this
That's
is,
the
I
danger
believe
room.
it's the combat room. So it's got all the railguns
What?
lined up on one wall, and then a bunch of storage space, which I presume is going to be full of ammo.
Naiba says, beautiful this one. Awkward to maintain, but very pretty.
Yeah, no, to get around from the airlock through here, there is one tile path.
Nice.
You can sort of walk through to get to your front sitting room.
This is like old, like World War II. You have to crawl through the fuselage on your belly to get to the other end of the.
Yeah, if you're
vessel.
sat in this chair and you want to get to this room, you have to come out here, through this door, round here, round the side of the reactor, all the way down to the bottom of the airlock, then all the way up, then along here, then through to this room. Very compact.
Naiba points out the reactor on this one's pretty insane because it's a 3x3, 3 laser, 3 feeders.
Yes. In fact, I think they've forgone the core pump to make that possible. Like they have the cryo, but not the.
This is like fully loaded and danger, fast and danger.
Well, my headcanon for the long path would be that if you're going into war, you really need to think about it, and so that walk you do is you philosophizing and thinking about if you really want to do this or not.
Yeah, like you're committed to it.
Yeah, there's a song that plays,
What someone
I'm just noticing now all the the asymmetry of those rail cannons. Yeah, it's a cool design. The more I look at it, details sort of jump out at you.
It's got the proper ship / aeroplane red and green side lighting for identifying direction. It has these little extra spaces where the sort of core liners are stored, and then the battery charger in its own little cubby. It's got the redundancy of the batteries and the intakes.
Yeah.
There's a lot to like here. And someone, PC Electric on Twitch says, the Red Room has no airlock. The Red Room is open to space.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Does that have like a doorway into it, or what do you call it? The hatch. Looks like a doorway there, right?
It's just a normal door. I think it's open to space so that you can get these railguns in next to each other as compact as possible by the looks of it.
Yeah. That's a unique design. I haven't seen that done before.
Double bent Atmo when you go to reload. Yeah. I think though generally the consensus is that you should be wearing your full EVA suit when you go into combat because you're
Yeah,
gonna get
I don't
holes.
think I would ever get into a fight without some kind of EVA suit on because you're going to get punctured fast.
Eric says, does it have any coolers? I see a heater in the reactor room. That is a good question. I didn't see any coolers. I guess if you're
Elkin
venting out,
says this one is a Venusian Cop pursuit vessel, if I recall. It it looks like it could handle it. 4 rotors, a lot of aero parts on it. Looks like the parts are mostly Titan brand.
a lot of Klar. Uh, Now I'm just gonna open up. I've copied this description text, and I'm gonna open up a notepad, read it because I can't. It's way too small. Uh, So the description of this one says, as illegal aero racing became more and more of a problem among the clouds of Venus, Venetian authorities commissioned a small fleet of interceptor gunships to enforce the no funnel out mandate. The Damnatus Angelus features a triplicate array of coil guns with linked targeting computing to enable extraordinarily tight sabot groupings on targets at range. That's true. They're so close to each other that you get a very tight grouping. Twin
Like
smart link
burst fire railguns.
PD arrays enable close-range dogfighting and missile defense. The Damnatus Angelus is not a forgiving craft to fly. Many hotshot pilots smear themselves on the walls of the cramped bridge compartment. The later editions of the ship include an upgraded sink with extendable vacuum hose for easy cleaning.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Is it
Great lore.
Piezoelectric says 80 Gs if you crank it all the way up. So yeah, that'll hurt
gosh. Okay,
for
yeah.
sure.
It's a really good one. It's very beautiful. It's nicely balanced. Um,
Yeah. Like these almost remind me of another game where like the ships are designed first, like a form over function. Like they're just so well put together that they have these nice profiles and color schemes.
yeah. So this person submitted three, um, and I'm going to show them all in this because I think they're all really beautiful and interesting. But the sort of common theme is they all use slopes to make curved shapes in a way that we
Mm.
don't really see in Ostranauts a lot, and I think that's very fun, very interesting.
So the 3 starting with the one we just saw.
Yes, this is the first one of theirs. Um,
Okay.
I'm sort of curious whether to show them all in one go or whether to just let them. I think I'll just let them come up, and you'll be able to tell instantly that it's the same creator.
Okay.
Um, So this is the next one. This is by different creator. This is the Gravekeeper. Um, and this one has a really fun design philosophy, um, which is
Ooh.
why have
Mm.
Atmo at all?
Think of all the weight savings.
Whoa.
So this one is basically a nav station and two railguns and as much thrust as possible while keeping it as light as possible.
Wow.
Um,
I'm really appreciating the out of the box thinking on this one. A little bit like the hot rod, but bigger and meaner.
yes. And I even see there's a graphene pen because you're going to need it.
Suggest Suggested.
The environmental storytelling in this one is top notch, I think. And the extra N2 cans in the cargo webs because you are going to need to reload with how much thrust you're using.
Yeah.
So description says designed with much of the same philosophies as the coffin. Fate of buys usage of others. Often deal exclusively by pirate hunters with money than sense. Yeah, still on a budget. It's the Gravekeeper. It's a hunter killer.
couple comments from the Discord side. Fireproof, spaceship equivalent of a Jeep. I see the intention behind batteries everywhere to keep it powered in case of damage. That's true. There's a lot of redundancy on that one. Not a lot of armor, but I wonder if we're focusing on just not getting hit. Like
Yes.
this, in some ways, reads to me like a fast attack vessel or like a harassment vessel.
Yeah, like how does
It's
any of that top part hold up if it gets hit? Like it seems very delicate.
so I did give everything a little mini test run before this to make sure that the ships could
Oh,
actually
so you
fly.
know.
And let's just say this one, as soon as it gets hit, you know.
On the plus side, you can see everything, so damage assessment is easy.
Yes. In my mind, this is very much like a speedboat with like a minigun on it, you know.
Hmm. Elkin saying railguns are very hungry without a reactor to recharge, and that's a good point. I wonder how much battery power we're hosting on this thing because I see a couple big ones, I see a lot of small ones, and a couple medium ones. So like, if you, I wonder if you could get through an entire magazine of railgun shots with that amount of battery power. Debatable.
Yes. I definitely think this is a get in fast, do your one or two sort of precise important shots, and then just get out.
Yeah.
Also worth noting, you're saving a bit of power drop by not having any proper lighting.
Another comment, legit. While the guns are reloading, I bet the batteries will read like 5 seconds duration. Um, Looks equivalent to 9 to 10 of the standard ship batteries. Like if you add up all the battery sizes, you mean? Like it looks like the equivalent of 9 to 10. If I remember correctly, we have one ship which is 6 railguns and only a battery bank, and you can actually get 5 or 6 shots out of that. This may have almost as many batteries as that 6 railgun ship does, so you might actually get a fair way through the magazine on those railguns before you're finally powerless.
Acid Splodge on Twitch points out that they're using the Phoebus portable work lamps um, as extra light sources available once you're using the ship.
Oh yeah,
I think they're off by
so that
default.
it would be brighter when it's in use. I don't know if, to answer your other question, I don't know if they're lighter in weight. If I had to guess, maybe not. But um, on the other hand, you don't need to put lights on every wall. You just have to put the light where you want it. So in the long run, maybe it's lighter because you only need one as opposed to many. Crusoe says, I can see this as a fighter skiff hosted by a larger carrier. Yeah, I mean, now that we have the multiple docking ports, you could just pop one of these on the side or the back of your ship and have it come out to support you.
Yes, I've seen Elkan's giant carrier ship that has room for other ships inside the ship. This could be the ship inside the ship.
Mm-hmm. At least if it gets hit with all that Whipple splintering off at speed, you might just take some random ship flying to Venus with you. Yes, you are shrapnel. Lead.
It says send your least favorite crew member out as the pilot. Yes, this is definitely not one for your main character, I think. On to the next ship, I think.
Wow, these are all so cool. I don't envy whoever's going to decide the winner today. Whoever that guy is.
So next ship is the Hammerhead. Where is it? Oh, it's below. Okay, there we go. So this one comes pre-oriented sideways. Sorry, my voice is a bit crackly.
I see a hammer-like head.
Not Blue 40 says, make the ships fight it out for the victor. Yes, I think once we're done looking at all the ships, um, I've got a short list of ships that I think excel in a lot of areas, and we're going to give those a sort of little combat run each, and let that help our decision making. So this
So this
is
one has a few different styles on it. Are they the same floors with different lighting in the rooms?
yeah. So this one, I think this is really interesting. So when you turn off the lighting, it's basically
Oh
all
Oh.
the
wow.
same, but the lighting is done so well that every room looks like it's a different color.
Yeah, I assumed they were all different at first.
Now I'm gonna have
A
to do a
lot of
copy
I see
paste
some
thing
overhead lights being used there too.
to read.
So Langdon Phillips, that means this is Titan based
Yes,
tech.
reading the description that I've copy and pasted into a text document again says the largest vessel in Titan's military fleet, the Hammerhead class began a lineage of overpowered and oversized warships. This dreadnought boasts first-class accommodations and a state-of-the-art weaponry in equal measure, pairing brute force firepower with endurance to survive prolonged combat far from friendly ports. Tested in multiple anti-piracy operations on the fringes of the solar system, it has proven exceptionally durable under fire and brutally effective against both large targets and smaller raiders.
This is the first one with accommodations in mind at all, I think.
The other ones all
It
had,
has more than the others. I think they all had some bed.
except
Well,
the
not the little guy, but
yeah, the little guy and the Venus one didn't have any bedrooms, I think. But the others all had some kind of
right.
bedroom, but this has like proper like look, you got your own computer,
And infirmary, it looks like.
hospital
A
room,
bed and a med
toilet.
bay.
This is basically a resort.
It's got an
You
arcade
have
machine,
everything.
it's got a table, it's got a
Everything but
bar.
hantavirus.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
There's no rats in space, right?
No rats yet. The one good thing about space.
a great design consideration I've just noticed is the front of the ship with all the railguns is very far from the command cabin.
Yeah, this looks like it could absorb quite a bit before crucial systems get hit. If you're pointed bow first, anyway.
Now,
A lot of redundancy, I think. It looks like a lot of sensor redundancy too. Or am I? Yeah, it's
yeah, it's doubled
duplicates
up,
on
I
either
think.
side.
LiDARs, EM, IR, optical. Now, I will. There is one kind of silly thing. The PDCs are like very clearly blocked by the hammerhead.
Yeah, they're recessed. It's Z depth. It's all Z depth.
Yes, luckily there's a sort of non-existent third dimension that makes astronauts sort of extra fun.
All your problems are solved.
This is a triple thick window from a sort of
Hmm,
like bar fridge sofa area.
that's an interesting thought. I
And
hadn't
it's
thought
the
of that.
party room, right? Party purple.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't think I've yet to use multiple layered windows yet, but it makes sense. Exercise room,
extra decoy launchers at the back. There's more sort of
more beds.
beds. I guess this is
Wow.
like the crew, like,
Yeah.
and then this is like the VIPs who you're transporting maybe.
Yeah. So
So,
no, oh no, there is a bar, right? The
This is a bar here, and then this is like
yeah.
a mini bar with a TV.
oh,
Yeah.
they have a wet bar and a dry bar. Look at that. This is a very luxurious combat ship.
There's a lot of sort of part redundancy. You know, there's two decoy launchers on the side, there's two on this side, there's a bunch of thrusters on this side and this side. You know, a bunch of batteries down here, and the reactor up here, like multiple coolers, like there's double of everything basically. I like that.
Why install a bed when you can just sleep on a tote in the engine room? Is there a tote in the engine room? Everybody knows how comfortable totes are. I've seen NPCs sleep on them constantly. I guess it's you bring your own tote. BYOT.
Yeah.
Heavy armor over the cooler radiators is very nice. Where are the radiators? Oh yeah, I see it now.
It's just like a little bit of asymmetry that's very well done on this ship, I think.
Yeah. Feels like lived in, like a real world design.
Also, the 90-degree double airlocks is a very nice touch as well. It makes getting from ship A over on your left to ship B down at the bottom just that little bit
Oh,
easier.
it's a shortcut. Yeah, that's a good point. Seven Sandwich, gonna hop off to finish some work. Congrats on the update, y'all. Game is awesome. Thanks, Seven Sandwich.
Thank
enjoy your work. Try, I guess.
Lots of storage space at the back. I like that. And the secondary airlock also has more sort of little storage room there. That's a very good touch.
Yeah, that feels very like traditional sci-fi. There's the big cargo room and then like the personnel cargo room.
Oh, and a tow brace. I think this might be the first one with a tow brace.
Oh yeah. Is there just one or is there a second one there too?
Oh, there's one on each, yeah.
That's a heavy duty ship.
This is very well designed.
You can have your fuselage-less harassment ship docked to either one of those. Tarkek asks, what do the signal boxes on the bridge do, I wonder? It's always a mystery. What does this switch do?
Nothing right now.
For future expansion.
Yes. Do the nav stations have their own custom? Like they do. You got a dirt. There is a dirt module, guys.
That looks like the helm then. Like the pilot would sit there.
And then this one has the weapons. Yes. That's a
And
nice
a
touch.
bit of redundant helm control. Nice.
This one's a very good one as well.
Yeah.
I think let's go to the next one.
So that one to me feels like it had the largest number of accommodations of all.
Mm-hmm.
Like recreationally, sleeping berths and bars and cargo and redundant equipment. Oh, Eric says the burrito, quote unquote, also had 2 toe braces, which we failed to notice. And Cyrus is with us. Hey, Cyrus. Rat P update when from Not Blue 40? Well, I mean,
Oh no.
we need something to go in the toilets after all.
Oh. So
Corey
this one might
says,
take a
Carnival
moment to load.
presents a gunship. That's how you know it's a big one, right?
This is Elkan's sort of behemoth.
Is this That's No Moon? Because Elkan
This
just commented in Discord.
This I'm gonna scroll downwards and you're gonna see.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're gonna have to zoom out to see this. I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised that this ship is even operational in the game performance-wise. Like, I think this map is probably bigger than San Diego Aerostat.
I think now, Elkan, you can comment if I'm wrong. I think this was made in the vanilla game by literally stealing from the aerostats.
Sounds like that is true. It is a fully armed and operational battle station. Yes, it took 2 weeks and vast amounts of theft. Well, I admire the hustle. Oh God. That's true dedication right there.
I think if there was a prize for the biggest ship we've ever seen in Ostranauts, this might win it.
This is basically a flying station, right? I mean, there's
Yes, I mean this bottom part alone is like bigger than the placeholder stations.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's crazy.
And I mean, like, it doesn't have kiosks, but it has everything else.
If I try and
We're gonna
zoom
have to
out,
call up John Williams to compose a new song to cover the length of the ship.
Instead of the word crawl at the beginning of a movie, we just have the ship crawl. It has a conference room.
right? Okay, I'm going to rotate this 90 so that we can actually fit more of it in the screen. Oh gosh. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're all gonna have to break this
You're,
down for me.
you're
Oh,
still talking,
Okay,
Joshu. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Did you break?
I
Did you
think
break
the
the
game
game?
might have crashed by rotating this shit.
it couldn't handle it.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh,
Oof. All right, we're back.
yeah, y'all are
Michael
gonna have to
says,
break this down a bit for me because this is a lot to take in.
Okay, so this is the massive front of the ship. Um, there's just a million weapons here at the front part. Let's just get that out of the way. There's a ton of coil guns, a ton of missile launchers. Um, there's a
don't
toilet.
forget the jump seats near the railguns or the PDCs.
There's a storage bay. There's a ton of storage of liquids. There is a ridiculous amount of side thrust and intakes. And then there is an internal docking port where you could dock a smaller ship inside your
That is
big
my
ship.
favorite feature of this ship, the docking bay.
Okay, next another ship. Let's take the top corridor first. Um, so there's a ton of storage space here, more railguns. There are two very nice sort of executive bedrooms with interesting colors, couches, their own ensuite toilets, sort of bay windows looking out into the world.
Oh my god.
Um, there is, I believe this is the conference room with the big
Mhm.
table with all the chairs, the bar. It's nicely insulated from everything.
Eat your heart out, ring station.
Then behind the
That's
conference
probably
room,
where it came from. Now that I say that,
yeah,
wholesale ripped out of the station.
there is like a whole sort of bar slash staging area before the conference room. Very well lit, with a little exercise room and katana for sort of
And
practicing.
parquet floor.
Yes, wonderful parquet flooring, and then a nice executive checker floor bathroom here. And
Yeah, I
then,
think all the bathrooms have the checker floor.
oh, yeah.
Right, aren't those over there? Are those bathrooms?
This is the fridge. This is the kitchen. I'm gonna assume. Yeah, this is the kitchen.
Oh.
Easy, clean tile floors for rooms.
And what else? Well, there's some sort of like crew bedroom, I guess. Um, this might be the person who's working at the bar, actually, now that I think about it. And this is very purple. There's there's the purple jumpsuit, there's the blue and purple shoes, there's purple leggings. Yeah, this is the purple zone.
Yeah, Elkin's saying it's the captain's quarters.
Ah, okay, thank you. Okay.
Ah,
That's why it's so purple.
that is a posh captain.
Behi-
And is that the captain's bubble there? Like the nav station with double plated glass all around it?
this, yes. Okay, yeah. So you have a nice little walkway to there
Jeez.
next to the decoys. A nice sort of insulated wall with all the PDCs and the cladding on it. Extra storage.
The question in chat, is there a smoking room?
I assumed every room was a smoking room in this game.
Okay, I want to do the.
I'm wondering if there's a room that might even just be like CO2 or contaminant scrubbers and couches.
I'm gonna do the bottom wing, and then we'll do the middle, and then we'll do the aft. Um, so this appears to be sort of mass, sort of passenger slash crew seating.
Passenger room, yeah.
Little toilet, double toilet. No doors, but you're hidden behind the corner. A little bit of sort of privacy screen, beds. then sort of more bulk storage. I'm guessing this is luggage. That's what that feels like to me. Like I love the little detailed squares on the floor that show like where to put your crate. That's nice. More bedrooms. These are double bedrooms, so not quite as swanky as the big single quarters. But still, they've all got their own nice colors, like blue room, green room, yellow, red.
And access corridors. Look at that. It's like if you need to do maintenance where none of the passengers have to interact with you.
Yes,
Get that red corridor there.
And it's very good for absorbing, bullet hits, and then you lose ammo here, but then these parts are fine. That's pretty good. Extra missile storage at the back. You've even got your dolly, so you can take multiple with you to reload things. Missile launchers. And this is like a little external access sort of airlock. It's not a docking port, but it is just a way to get out, and it traps the air there, so that's pretty good. And now the middle. So
we're almost halfway there, guys.
So there's a giant sort of curved glass window and glass floor, so you can get a really nice panoramic view. There's a sort of breakout turf, astroturf, green, big couch, lots of chairs, big bar. I'm guessing this is sort of a nice, sort of relaxing bar area to just chill.
What did they call the bar in Star Trek: The Next Generation? 10 forward, yeah. There you go.
And there is your contaminant scrubber, and you'll see two scrubbers, so I guess you can smoke in this room.
There's smoking allowed. Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, that looks like just like a lounge area. Beautiful
it's like
windows.
A suspended lounge, yeah.
So next we have this section of the ship, which you enter sort of through middle hatches here. More toilets, more scrubbers, more ammo. On the right we have sort of a bed and then a bed. So I guess this is the infirmary / hospital.
Like a wellness room, yeah.
Like it's connected by these like struts. These aren't walking. I don't think this is just to structurally connect these bubbles. In fact, this blue cross shape almost, is giving hospital.
Yeah, Alkin's saying it's a med bay.
Yes. Okay, thank you, Elcat, for. We need a lot of direction about what all this is. So.
Well, y'all see, but the nice thing is that y'all pretty much have been figuring it out because everything's laid out in a way that makes sense.
Yeah, it's visually coded well. You can tell intent just by looking.
Yeah.
Then I guess this is the gym. There's a strength trainer. There's some treadmills, and then a sort of kitchen, relaxing area. I guess maybe if you're visiting someone at the infirmary, or doing what's it called again when you're like recovering from an injury and you need to practice your physiotherapy. That's it. And then the reactor room. Is that 2 reactor rooms? No, this is just the reactor. Okay. Big reactor. These really interesting battery banks that I see here. That's quite fun.
Yeah, Naiba's calling those out too.
There's a tool storage room next to the reactor. There's a toilet next to the reactor because all the other toilets are so far away because it's so massive. Purely maintenance toilet.
You spend a lot of time there. Might as well just use the bathroom there.
There's interesting placement of the helium tanks, where they're sort of like on the outside and then surrounded by like a little bit of whipple shielding. And
those are redundant too, right? Like there's a whole bunch at the bow of the ship. So these are merely like proximate to the reactor.
I guess if we're talking how the ship is laid out. Maybe these are what the reactor pulls from, and then these are like secondary tanks that pump into them.
Yeah, like reservoirs. Yeah.
Contaminant scrubber, lots of good alarms and stuff here. Another intake room. And there's so much. Getting to that.
Elkin makes a point about the smaller batteries. They recharge faster than the large of equivalent size. So basically, you can recharge faster and have the same storage power
Okay,
by
that's
having
some
a cluster of
good
smalls.
practical knowledge.
And the fact that they are segregated into smaller spaces makes them more damage resistant than one big one. Smart.
And then we have the aft double airlock mega storage space. Lots and lots of storage containers on the walls, lots of flat space for storing things and hauling things around, dollies,
It's like
cargo pods.
Costco. There's just a Costco on either side of the ship.
Yeah, you just show up and you get your 100 pack of conduits.
Yeah,
Right,
got to carry
incredibly
all that toilet
reasonably.
paper somehow.
I see there's EVA stuff right next to the airlock, next to the dolly. Is this the primary? This is the primary airlock. Okay. And then there's more nav control stuff at the back with stabilizers. Very good. And more atmo control and all your sensors on one big bubble. I like that all the sensors are on a sort of bubble that feels very like battleship oriented. Like if you ever see a battleship, they normally have some weird dome thing on. That's where the radar is.
Yeah, or like a big mast that just has a bunch of things sticking off of it.
Are these custom? I don't think these back ones are custom. But is the front one custom? Let's see. No. Okay. Don't see custom layout.
100% redundant.
Yeah, you
if
could
one
lose.
goes, you still got two more.
You could lose 50% of the ship and still have a bigger ship than 90% of ships.
A lot of the comments in Twitch are kind of along the lines of, well, if you found this, your game is basically over. You've got everything you need.
In some ways, we almost like this one. If this one wins, it's like too good for the players, we might need to put this like somewhere really, really far away, so you can only get there once you've actually already got end game
This is like
ship.
Hongdao if it had a thruster on it.
It's like we'll hide this one orbiting Pluto, and then if you can get there, you can have it.
Yeah, seriously, that'd be a good end game thing. Although, will this hold up in the combat test? I do question the.
It's interesting. I think Naiba was saying like it has no armor, but it's so big it may not matter. Like for like anything to puncture deep enough to make a difference would probably drain the other ship of ammo.
So this one is just so ridiculous on so many levels. Like, I'm saying ridiculous in a good way.
Yeah, I agree.
Now I did.
Yeah, Elkan was saying it's a joke entry, but it'd need to be a point of interest rather than something you find in the boneyard because it would really tip the scales. And I agree.
Now I might have just been flying it wrong, but when I gave this a little test, I did actually run into the problem that under certain circumstances, this uses more power than a single reactor can output.
Really?
Like,
there's so much power coming out of a reactor. I wonder if.
I think it was recharging
that,
all of the batteries and flying really hard. There might have been some bug involved as well. I don't know, but
it could also just be like the way we've designed power draw. It's like pulling from batteries instead of the reactor, and like his ship is so large that most ships you wouldn't even notice that effect, but it's like in disproportionately draining from one end of the ship versus another. I don't know. We'll have to see, but I'm not surprised to hear that it strained the game's mechanics.
There is even a description. We didn't even read the description, guys,
Oh,
folks.
There's a lot implied.
Okay, I'm going to read this description, and then we'll move on to the next ship. Sprawling vanity project designed as a mobile head office by an ambitious and eccentric CEO. Modular in composition, elements are assembled by competing contractors across the system before being brought together for final assembly. With enough firepower to make any line warship ill at ease, and accommodations luxurious enough to have described as a floating hotel. The Hubris class stands as an awe-inspiring yet notoriously impractical oddity. Despite being described as a visionary by some for his designs, the architect behind the vessel enjoyed little success with the venture, and after his death in an air racing accident, no others were commissioned.
It's the Spruce Goose.
yeah.
I think Hubris is definitely a great model name for this.
Yeah.
Naiba posted a picture of was it called the Cygnus from the Black Hole, the Disney movie? Yeah, that also looks a lot like this.
One final zoom out. This is so, like, I can feel the FPS tanking by zooming out all the way on this.
She can't take much more of this, Captain.
Okay.
Will we recover from looking at ship? That's the next question.
On to the next one.
Well, any of the ships with a story, I think, definitely have an edge because it's just makes that more interesting.
Yeah. Humpback.
Next ship, the Humpback. So, this one is another one of my one of those ones I really liked when I saw it. I'm not sure if it makes my shortlist, but there's something about this. The silhouette, just immediately, I think if you saw this, I see a lot of people nowadays using the sensor module to tell what a ship is before they see it. And I think of all the ships we've seen, this one is the most clear. You see this, and you go, yeah, that's the Humpback.
I know exactly which one that one is. Yeah. I'm a big fan of like catamaran style or like dual hull designs. I don't know if there's any practical reason to design a ship that way, but I always thought they looked cool. It's like a P-38, so I guess that has 3. But
when we were first implementing combat, I tried making a catamaran to see if I could just make all the enemy shots fly through the middle and miss my important areas, but I designed it wrong, and there wasn't independent power for both sides. The power was generated on the side opposite where the nav station was. So as soon as I got hit in the middle, the conduit threw out, and then it was game over for that ship.
Whoops. Version 2 will be much better, I'm sure.
So this ship avoids that issue a little bit by having a ton of armor in the middle and a bunch of cladding.
And you sit in the middle on this one, and it looks like weapons are across the front, a little bit on the back for decoys, and then the missiles on the bow port side.
Yeah, there's like a specific missile area, and then railguns on both sides. And the opposite side to where the missiles are, you've got your sort of big reactor bay.
That is a big reactor bay. But I guess it has all of the tanks in it too, which some people put them in separate rooms. That's just like a cafeteria with a reactor and all of these giant tanks in it.
I very much like the storage next to the guns is obviously for the ammo, and have that on both sides. That's quite good. And there's a lot of the sort of thrust redundancy. Like, you could lose this whole part and then still be able to thrust from behind the nav stations. And that Atmo right into the nav stations is like a really nice just a nice little touch.
I just realized they have like sort of catwalk or scaffolding right outside that nav room that's just open to space. So those are just like nacelles with thrusters on them, and they also act as sort of armor for the nav stations.
Yes. It's got a full
Redundant
sensor
walls.
complement. Yes. With some extra redundancy of radar and LiDAR. Um, it's got a nice little sort of external airlock to get out onto that catwalk.
Mm.
And sort of primary down here. And also a sort of crew rec space, like, some beds here, sort of chill room with a fridge, toilet. Your sort of, I call this your Atmo monitoring room almost. I guess, this is
Yeah.
another airlock to get out onto that catwalk, actually. I didn't see that at first.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's cool.
I see it. It does have
But that sort of
accommodation
dangling area there underneath, like below the catwalk. That thing.
across the.
This is like an extra armor bubble slash decoy space. I think these are just cargo webs, so it is a little bit loosely held on. Um, which I guess is good if you get hit by a missile here. It's not going to damage your nav station, so that's kind of smart.
Hmm.
Yeah, it feels a little bit like it's throwaway armor, but it has some useful stuff on it. So you're using that space for something, even though it blocks incoming shots.
Discord chat's wondering if the reactor room has coolers or not.
So there's a cooler down here, which is connected
Adjacent,
by a
but not
door.
in it. Are there vents between those rooms?
See any vents? There is generally a lot of redundancy in terms of parts. There's specific cooling for this, cooling and heating for this side, and cooling and heating for this side. The sort of spare
How,
batteries dotted about.
how does the cooling and heating on the starboard side get out of the room it's in? Is it the doorway that it uses or something
I
else?
think it's just a door.
The doorway. Okay.
Yeah, no, I like this one a lot. I think this is one of my one of those
Yeah, this
ones.
is like pretty iconic looking. Like you'll remember that shape.
Did we read the description yet? I didn't think we did. Let's read this.
Not yet.
Designed primarily. Even should certain vital parts fall, its split design allows either side to continue fighting in a diminished and perhaps unrecoverable.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you can keep going even if you lose a whole side almost. Um, obviously, if you lose the reactor side, you're sort of limited by how long you can go. But there are backup batteries on the other side, so
Right. That'd be an interesting experiment just to see how much limping you can do without one side or the other.
deliberately losing a whole side just to see.
Hey, you know the military would do it. So
Yeah, no, I think the Navy like deliberately sinks their own ships when they get old, so they can tell what to do.
yeah,
Um,
it's a perfectly good target and test case, right? So
right, let's go on to the next ship. So I think that marks about halfway. Am I correct?
okay.
8 of 17, yeah. So this next one is the halfway point. This is the MS-32.
MS for mobile space systems or for something else?
I believe so.
Well, those are
Yeah.
mobile space systems parts, so I think we have a winner. It's a stout design, but it's also pretty distinct. Like if I
Yes.
saw that silhouette, I'd also would recognize it.
There's something good about it though. It's like it's doing that square thing a lot of people do, but it isn't like fully committing to the business card rectangle. Like it's got a little bit slight curve to
Yeah.
the shape. This is the mobile
The
systems
in this case,
MS32.
the form follows the function way. Like it has sticky outy parts because they're necessary.
Yes. Okay. The description says the MS-32 is the top of the line light cruiser designed to extend operations with a crew of three. While the ship is capable of operating alone for significant periods of time. While the ship Ironically, its lackluster PDC array means the ship requires support craft to fully unlock the MS-32's potential as a mid-range brawler. Despite the great expense paid to the amenities in the crew compartment, most bases hate living on the MS-32 due to the only fridge being unable to open more than 15 degrees due to a poorly placed sink. Okay, that's a fun detail. Where's this sink? I accidentally deleted the description. Gotta find the sink.
Well, there's the rec room down there. Is it?
It's this.
Oh,
That's
I
the
see
fridge.
it.
That's the sink. Yep. Okay, I see that. That's a fun detail.
I like this colorscape on this one. Very cute.
It's got
toys.
the toys. That's
It's got toys.
It's got a bedroom, the toys with the jukebox. Oh,
This is a ship you can bring your kids on.
yeah.
Kid friendly.
I think every single part is a Mobile Space Systems part. So that gets like bonus points for lore. Like yeah.
It commits to the bit, so to speak.
So we've got up at the front, we've got like a sort of Whipple antenna. That's quite a sort of fun, unique detail. We've got another one of these sort of triplicate.
Staggered, coil guns.
We've got decoys and we've got missile launchers on the sides. That's a sort of good detail. PDCs on the front. More of this Whipple shielding. I like the use of the Whipple shielding. That's quite fun.
You know what this reminds me of? Is a high fleet ship. They have that kind of part scaffolding, part envelope construction, and lots of protruding bits, and sensor domes. Like the silhouette of this reads a lot like a high fleet ship.
It's a lot of like spare storage next to the missile launchers. That's pretty fun.
A lot of loot spawners there.
Yeah.
I wonder what those spawn.
Do we have a way to specifically turn off the loot spawners? Don't think we do.
No. I'm trying to remember. I know they got switched off when we do the screenshot or sing it, but I don't know if there's a way to turn it off.
No worries.
Is there a screenshot mode? No, I wonder.
This is a ridiculously strong reactor.
Yeah. Or redundant, depending. Is it for speed or redundancy? Naiba says another 3-3 reactor speed. The refridge elicited a comment of literally unflyable catastrophic design error. I like the maintenance corridors. I like how much of the ship has access corridors on this. Gives me SS-13 vibes.
Yes, and the maintenance corridors serve like a nice dual purpose that if you get hit here, you're not losing out much the whole core of the ship. It's sort of its core bubble and it's out a bit. Lots of maintenance storage. Lots of redundant intakes, redundant sort of fuel storage, redundant coolers, redundant thrusters, lots of this one uses
basically every room has its own HVAC system?
But this one does, this one does, this one does.
It's looking like it,
One
right?
sort of does. Yeah, basically. The coffee machine
There's
in the
always
middle
somewhere you can run to and breathe.
with spilled coffee on the floor.
most important feature is a coffee machine and a coffee stain.
The environmental storytelling is off the chain.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
we started with a coffee machine and we worked our way out from there.
Yeah, no, I really like this one. This one's another one of my sort of like my personal top ships. Um, it's it's got a load of great details.
Yeah. This feels like the kind of thing you would build a scale model of and put on your shelf because it has so many intricate parts on it.
Yes. Yeah, no, I could, in fact, these Whipple shields, like I can just imagine them being tiny, tiny little things with sprues and having to cut them off and glue them. Yeah.
Yep. File down the little tabs on them.
Right. Okay. Next ship.
So what was that one called again?
That was the MS-32.
MS-32. Okay.
That's one of those ones that definitely fits exceedingly well with the existing ships in a way that's very nice.
It feels, like a piece of the whole. So.
Okay, next one. This is a fun one. This
Oh
is
my
Pirate
God.
boarding party.
the Pirate Boarding Party. Now, I had to name it the Pirate Boarding Party because it didn't have a name in the ship file, but this was based on the description of the entry on Discord.
Wild.
So this one is actually two ships.
That's cute.
And I just load up. I think it might not have the description written. Yeah. So I just need to load up the ships on Discord so I can read what this person has said.
I love that this just took the brief and went in a completely other direction.
Yes, this is
like this.
the most.
This is
unique
combat
entry.
on the other end of the spectrum.
So this one, Pirate Body Party, they say, aka pirates in a trench coat pretending to be a ship. The desperate dregs living in the asteroids of the belt use every measure they can to make ends meet. Repurposing a survey drone as a railgun platform? Why not? A former cruise liner shuttle as a boarding part? Certainly. These scrapped together pair of ships have minimal reaction mass for short-range strikes, just enough batteries to field 10 or so railguns. Enough for a quick strike to cripple the unsuspecting prey for the boarding party to finish the job.
This is, if we had guns around Kayla on those lurking pirate craft, this is what the lurking pirate craft should look like.
I think, for me, out of all the entries, this one I think fits the lore exceptionally well. You know, maybe
Are you thinking the series pirates, like that lore?
like
Or
just the scrappiness, the fact that it's like, you know, half the thrusters are actually already broken. You know, this is
yeah.
like you have to enter through a single access hatch. You know, there's barely any ammo here. You have a little seat to control this. Like aesthetically,
Whoever
vibes
designed
wise,
this also designed the box sled. like
yeah.
they're both death traps of a ship, and they both look like they have the same print.
Like this is purely for getting, you know, 4 or 5 pirates into whatever other ship. You know, you fire a railgun to disable their engine, you board them, you take all their good stuff, maybe even take over their ship for yourself. Like
You toss straws to see which one of you rides in the railgun pod and which ones of you are sitting in the passenger bay.
and there's just some really nice details,
This
like
is
the fact
very
that it still
clever.
has the flight lights, you know, the red and green, so you can sort of tell the direction. The antenna on the back of the quote unquote drone, um, just the windows on the corner rather than sensors because they can't afford sensors, so you have to look out the window directly. um, there
Naiba's
is
joking. 0 out of 10, it doesn't use its own O2 tank as reaction mass, but he's happy to see that they use the atmospheric N2 also as reaction mass. So
Yes,
He
it's
could pinch a few more pennies out of it, I guess is what he's saying, but it's pretty penny
yeah,
pincher to begin with.
reaction.
I feel
Reaction.
like these ships deserve like goon names, like as in like two henchmen, like they're like Brutus and
Mm,
Slinky. I don't know,
Yeah, yeah, no, I totally.
something like that.
like 1920s gangster names.
Yeah,
Clyde. Clyde is a good one.
Yes.
The left one reminds me a little bit of it's from was it Star Control? They had the kind of spider-like protrusions coming out in four directions.
yeah. Eric says Brutus and Muggsy. Muggsy's a good one. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's a very good.
that's
Yeah.
a good combo.
To me, this almost
Brutus and
feels like
Muggsy.
lunar lander, like, little
Or
circular
like
thing
like the eagle.
with like
Yeah.
with like four just prongs sticking out. And I think physics wise, also this would work really well because if you're putting your um, if you're putting your reaction further out, then you're getting more torque to rotate.
If this was Kerbal, it would be extremely well designed in that regard.
Uh,
Niba says it reminds me of the flying bedspread from the Apollo program. Actually, now that you say it, both of them feel like they're parts of the Apollo lander, right? Like the
like this is the command
Eagle
module, and
and
then
the
this is
lander.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Now, I will say about this one, I was sort of pre-marking all the ships based on, what criteria do they fulfill. And in
Mhm.
terms of functionality, this one definitely sort of scores sort of the lowest compared to all the other ships, just because it's so small. Um, but it does sort of get bonus points just for being so efficient in a
It
way,
has
I think.
heart.
And it's cute, yeah.
Like, yeah, like this one feels like it punches above its weight just by being clever and cute and
Cost
unique,
effective, says Acid Splodge on Twitch.
cost effective.
Exactly.
That's a diplomatic way of putting it. Yeah. It's not cheap, it's cost effective.
Right, should we get on to the next ship?
Yeah. I'm reading a couple more comments here. Although that's probably unavoidable to avoid the likely shit show of having all the tiles around the primary airlock blow up and delete the rest of the ship. Getting some Reap the Whirlwind vibes. I did not know I needed to see a ship, quote unquote, like this, but I like it the most so far. Do the devs plan to add disjoint ships in the base game? If by disjoint you mean like one map has multiple ships on it, I don't think our engine likes that very much. But now that there are multiple docking ports per ship, you can kind of get that. Like I think you could conceivably make that two pirates in a trench coat ship into two separate ships. And if they had docking ports, you could make them into dockable to each other and then undock for shenanigans.
The one thing we don't have for doing that kind of technique is we don't have power or reaction sharing between two ships. So what a lot of people want to do
That's
is they
true.
want to fly out this little ship and then come back and refuel, and you can't really do that right now.
Nope. All right. Niba mentions there's tethering too. So you don't need the docking port to get two ships on the same map anymore. You can basically roll up alongside and park. They won't be touching and you just float from one to the other.
So this ship is the MSS Ratchet Cargo sort of overhaul.
Another MSS fan.
So again, they're using
Neat.
a lot
That
of
one's
the
got kind of like a chainsword vibe to it.
they're using a lot of the MSS parts.
It is all. Oh no, there's some railguns there. Are those railguns or PDCs?
PDCs.
Those are PDCs, I think.
So this one is very efficient. I think I've seen a design for this. I think this is a fan design, not one of the base ones, but there are a lot of cargo pods here. And then what they've done is
Oh,
they've
okay.
taken out all the cargo pods and added a bunch of missile launchers. Ah, now that's a fun use of the detail. They've renamed them all cargo container ...
It's spelled incorrectly on purpose.
That's a really fun detail.
It is. Now it says sneaky pirate ship.
Designation containerized first strike.
Okay.
So this
Coming
one's,
at you as a container ship, but it's really not.
this
Yeah,
one,
Red Fingaltoe says chainsaw vibes.
yeah.
Yeah.
How small it is, it gets a lot of functionality done well. Like it has
Yeah.
a separate caption sort of control room, a little bedroom, a toilet. I always like it when they have a bedroom and a toilet. Like having that extra functionality, so it's like someone could actually live on this ship. I think that matters a lot.
Mhm.
A little access hatch into a sort of like reaction room, radar control. You know, your PDCs like right next to your nav station because it's the most important part. These sort of like uh, you know, Whipple framework frames. There's a lot of really nice little
I got to start using more
flourishes.
Whipple frames because I'm
They
really
make
liking the
every
way
ship
these
look
look.
better. Yeah.
It just, yeah. Greebles. Every ship needs greebles.
There's a signal box. In fact, is that linked up? No, not linked up to anything yet. Nav controls. Okay, just default layout. Another detail I like is these batteries having the sort of switches so you can sort of
Infinite switching.
turn off a battery and have it as a
Yeah.
backup. Very good to me.
Couple comments. Space Q ship time. If it can't beat you, it can still crush your market as a fallback option. Containerized attack ship. I get it. Radical competition. I like that the bridge has full HVAC here for everything but CO2 scrubbing.
Got heating, cooling, O2 and N2.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah. I think, you know, some might see it as a downside. The ship doesn't have relevance, but I think the fact that they've gone fully into missiles and PDCs shows like thought about which attack method they want to use, and I quite like that.
Yeah, it's a role. Like this ship has a definite role. And how many reloads do you think this had? Not a lot, right? Like it's just what's in the tubes.
Yeah, I guess
So this
theoretically you
is
could
like,
put extra missiles
yeah,
down next to them,
yeah.
but yeah,
Not that you need more. I mean, there's what, like 10 launchers with 3 each. So it's 30 missiles, which is more than enough to, like, rather than storing missiles, you just have them all ready to go.
I think this is
You
one of
could
those
even
things where
have,
each one is in its own sort of attack group, right?
exactly. Yeah. I was just thinking you could probably do that.
Yeah, and it's got EM, optical, IR, radar. It
Yeah.
has the full complement in like the most minimal way to get it possible, which is quite nice.
Mm-hmm.
But not much redundancy there. If you lose one, you lose that whole sense of category.
A way that this read like a cheapest way to master combat ship in that it has kind of like the minimum necessary to do medium duration patrols. You know, it's not going to be out there forever, but it's enough to hold its weight for a little while, but it doesn't have a ton of redundancy, so it's cheaper to produce, easier to maintain maybe.
Yes, definitely. Right, I think let's get on to the next ship.
Okay. A couple more comments while you load. Really wish they were not a limited supply. The EO/IR sensors they liked. Wish they were not a limited supply in the base game. Would be happy if there was a repeated quest to get some of the otherwise finite ship parts. Yeah, I mean we have um, intake and the combo sensor as kind of like artifacts left over from a defunct company, and everybody wants them because they're awesome, but nobody makes them anymore.
So the next
What
ship,
have we here?
this is the RF 72,000 M Erder. So this one is an overhaul of an existing in-game ship. So it's like someone has got that ship and gone over it and decided to just sort of change the
Original is
layout.
RF-70, right?
RF-72, yes.
And they've
So,
turned this one into RF-72,000 murder. Yeah, there's a lot of room for murder on this ship.
Poor Naiba's having a moment in the chat. What did you do to my baby?
so normally this one has these 4 big orange storage rooms. And what they've done is they've strapped a load of PDCs and decoy launchers to the back ones, and then they've sort of hollowed out the front ones and turned them into these big railgun containers.
That's cool.
And so if you spotted
I
this
mean,
from
you have to
afar,
admit, Naiba, there's so much surface area for mounting weapons on this thing. You had to do it.
if you spot this from afar, you would think on your sensors that it's like, oh, that's just a normal RF-72. Until you get closer. And by then it's too late.
It's a lot of surprise ships here. This is like if we had a multiplayer game, these are the ones that would get you.
Yes. Again, it's got a mega fast reactor, pure speed, tons of storage room behind the mass throwers for just like as much ammo as possible. And yep, all these loot spawners are ammo mass thrower, so you're getting a lot there.
It's a lot of racks on the outside of that pod up there too. Probably the bottom pod too, like the black
That's the cladding.
storage bins or storage. Oh, it's cladding. Okay, that makes more sense.
So there's a nap room, there's a toilet, there's a bedroom here, there's a bar. I think is some of this on the main the existing profile of the ship. I believe so.
Is there a bar on the original? I'm trying to remember. The bar is not. Naiba says it's not original.
Yeah, that's a nice addition. There's a little, lower quality sleeping room with some dinos in it. Again, we love the dinos here.
There's some dino fans out there, yeah.
I love the big antenna here as well. That's very good.
That is some serious antenna.
And lots
there
of
are a
cargo.
lot of PDCs on this thing. I think it's at least 10? 9?
That's the wrong one. 3, 3, 2.
And then 2 there and 2 on the right there. Over by the reactor.
Yes. Yeah, it's 10. That's a lot.
I guess you don't want to be caught off guard.
And lots of cladding too. This is, yeah, it's a nice ship.
Naiba's wondering if they kept the redacted Easter egg on this ship when they redesigned it. I guess there was a crate somewhere full of posters, safety posters. There's a pretty good chance. There's a lot of crates in there. So
it could be
also
any
side
of these
point could be, yeah. It's like a loot box. It's weird that Mira RCS thingy is basically infinite, but the sensor package is literally just 3. Is that spawn rates you're talking about?
I like the
Yes.
environmental storytelling of the extra explosives in the back. That's very good. And then all the racks for all the PDCs, because you might be going through a lot of ammo depending on who you make angry with this.
Eric has posted, this thing reminds me of the missile swarm attacks from Macross/Robotech and Gundam. Is that about this one or the previous one?
I think that was the previous run.
Okay.
And the description says, first a product of executive meddling, now a product of pirate warlord meddling. The RF-72,000 murder was liberated from the hands of a kind and now dead gentleman mid-flight to some destination or other. The new owners have left the bones of the ship intact while filling every square meter of hull space filled with as many weapons as possible. The ship has a full-fledged bar, luxury cabin, captain's quarters, and absolutely no treadmills because cardio for the chumps. Yes,
There's something about the hollowed out cargo on the right. I really like that. That visual is cool.
Like the red lighting, yeah, there's a lot of great design decisions here.
And they went big on the green and red navigation lights.
Yes. Yeah.
They're pirates, but we all have to honor the traffic rules in space. Otherwise, it'd be chaos.
Exactly. Right, should we go on to the next ship?
Yes. More ships.
So I think we're about 2/3 of the way gone. Maybe call it almost 3/4. There's a lot of ships.
It's because we have awesome players.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like every ship so far has looked very different.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like they're all very well done but unique. Bloody jaw. Oh, Naiba says the last ship had the bloody jaws thing going on with those red hollowed out areas.
So this is the SCR SmartLink CR-47 salvage warship.
Okay.
So what
this thing's like a tank.
Strikes me about this one actually is that this one it says salvage warship in the description, and that's a really good description, I think, because it's obviously very much warship in the front, but in the back, you can immediately tell this is designed so that you can salvage and go through the airlock. There's lots of storage space to immediately.
There's a mullet joke in here somewhere. Military in the front and salvage in the back.
Someone mentioned it earlier about Jeep, but this one's giving Jeep vibes to me too.
Like the shape, the overall shape of it.
Yeah.
Huge bay in the back.
Yeah, I think the last one was giving Jeep because of kind of the open air passenger compartment. This one, like the overall shape of it, is very Jeep-like.
I love this sort of huge airlock with like 1,000,000 pumps in it just to.
That is a fast cycling airlock. Just don't be in there when those turn on.
Also got a nice like multiple person bathroom. Interesting decision to have the crew quarters be a lot of med beds. I think that's
technically not wrong. Yeah, that works.
And then more up here as well in this one. Little ammo room here. A sort of recreation exercise room with a fridge for all your protein shakes. More bedrooms with the sort of standard bunk instead of med beds. Tons of every inch of floor is covered by missiles or fire extinguisher. missile launchers, PDCs, decoys, decoy launchers. Yeah. I
This is
like the fact that
packed
it
pretty
has
tight.
every brand of mass throw, in case you weren't sure which one you wanted to use.
This is an excellent test ship. When I need to go out there and test all my weapons, my nav mod with the 10 different buttons.
And then just like the chunkiest armor plating you've ever seen up front. With leather cladding for good measure.
Just in case.
Now they have put the nav station right at the front, which might be a slight miscalculation in my opinion, but there's so much armor that maybe it doesn't matter.
Behind so much armor though. Nida says,
I think this is the
loosely
ship
based.
with the. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, Naiba mentioned it looks a little bit like the CR-47 from the game. I'm not sure if maybe it is, and I'm just not seeing it.
This
it is. It's up there. Okay. Sorry, Alexandra. What were you going to say?
Oh, no, that's okay. I was just observing that this is probably the most fire extinguishers I've seen on any ship thus far. So I think safety is a primary concern.
Yes.
This is a player who's been burned by fire before, literally.
So the description reads, the corporate response was inevitable as a result of increased tensions in the Bell. SmartLink's marketing department grew convinced of the need for a vessel that could withstand the rigors of open combat in the Astro fields, while maintaining a salvaging and mining presence. The engineering department got to work overhauling the venerable Ryoka CR-43 hull into a beast of war and profit. Sporting equivalent cargo capacity up to the CR-43, the SmartLink CR-47 is a fully redesigned airlock and crew cabin to support up to 8 crew in a rear-facing airlock, equipped with a combat depressurization system.
This is probably one of the biggest crew accommodations yet. Like I definitely remember 1 to 3 berths on a lot of the ships, but 8 is a lot. That's a lot of crew to manage.
Yes. Yeah, sort of fun little extra exercise room down here. The bar, jukebox, fridge, TVs. A lot of good stuff going on with this one.
Oh, Naiva says I made this ship. Oh, so this is the. Is it the CR-40? It looks like the Baleen to me, but maybe I based the Baleen off of a CR-47. Maybe that's why I'm not making the connection. That's the one that had the ton of wall at the front, isn't it?
Yeah, the Baleen has that. I think, to me, the CR-47 is less memorable. Neither. How much of this do you think is like, would you say is an overhaul, and how much is the original ship?
Well, I didn't recognize it, and if I made the original, then it's pretty, it's pretty changed. So. Yeah, that thing.
Okay, yeah.
It looks heavy to me. A lot of that just being how densely it's packed with stuff.
Right, okay. Let's get on to the next ship. We're on about 1 hour 50 of stream right now. It's definitely been a long time just getting through all these ships. Like a little bit surprised.
There's always so much to say, it's.
Yeah. We kind of want to take the time to really soak in each design, but also give everybody a chance to show up on the screen. Oh, this one looks a little bit like that other one. The one with the rotors that had floors beneath it. This is like a flotilla. Yes. Jeez.
So this
so is this the same author?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this one is designed as a drone swarm. Let me read the description first. As piracy around the Venetian airstats was on the rise, Venetian PD commissioned a limited fleet of Seraphim, Contaminati drone control ships, and large numbers of cheaper replaceable drones. Each drone control ship can control up to 5 drones at once. There are 3 available drone types: bomber, decoy, and PD. Twin-phased array microwave beams allow for remote wireless charging of drone batteries at close range.
It's a clever idea, like unmanned ships flying in formation with your main ship.
There's a lot of really cool, interesting points. I love the use of shape again. Like I said it about the other one, but like this person really pushes the boundaries. Like I think this one, maybe out of all the ships, really pushes the boundaries of like using shape, like using the radar dome to match the slopes.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just so
This
really
is
smart.
getting into like advanced Lego style, right? Like where you
Yeah.
repurpose pieces.
And the way like this one reads as a circle and this like it's almost like insect like. You know, these two like very like segmented body, thorax, you know, like head, torso sort of thing going on, abdomen. And this one like almost like an angel, like a Christmas ornament, like I think the name Seraphim, like that's a kind of angel, you know.
Yeah.
Like, very good. These have got the
Chad has a different idea for the name, and it is orb, 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 orb. It's just lots and lots of orb.
you know, each of them having their own sensors, decoy launchers. Oh god, this one having like a ton of missiles. So you could lose like a whole one of these and still have like full combat capability, which is quite cool.
And it makes sense. Like I think thematically, if you did lose one of them, still being able to operate all the others, like I would believe it.
I like that this control ship has like a ton of redundancy, but also doesn't have any weapons. Like it lets the drone have all the weapons, and this one is just purely like
You have to position yourself to shoot between the drones so you hit the command center.
Yes, I think if you hit from like a certain angle, you know, like if you come in at diagonals or from behind.
Yep. You have to trust in the force to get that shot. So.
Yeah, little sort of sitting rooms, like
Blood Asp is lamenting our somewhat broken adjoining pieces not lining up the way you place them. Like you see those little pluses. They're supposed to be sloped, probably.
these, yeah.
Sometimes when you load them, the order in which it loads causes them to reset. I don't mind it though. Like I think the overall sensation is still pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I love this whole series of ships. I think they're all really like gorgeous and interesting and like push the game's visual limits in these really, really interesting ways.
Yeah, I think one of these days I would love to do like combat around Venus to really lean into the air pirates thing we've talked about doing there. And this is the kind of stuff that, you know, it's innovative and it seems like it would work. Be fun to try.
If I rotate the ships, I think it fixes the.
Hey, there you go.
There we go.
Just refresh. That's all it needed.
I think to me this one is almost like too advanced for Ostranauts. You know, like it's so good. Like this should be in another game.
This is almost an alien tech because it's so
Yeah.
advanced looking. Yeah. It has like more. I don't think there's a manufacturer in the game yet that looks this style. Like it feels like it's its own entity, right?
Yeah, I think these are all listed as like Venetian PD because they are just their own sort of aero style. And looking at these really makes me think like we could get a lot of mileage by making other slopes. Like, you know, if we want some extra stuff to do in the future.
When we run out of things to do.
Yeah.
No, these are very cool uses of those pieces. I agree.
Right, I'm going to get on to the next ship. The 3 left. Almost done.
Crusoe was saying that front one looks like a Cleon, a type of sea fairy.
Yeah, no, I know. So this one is the Skirmish.
Oh.
The missile frigate. It's sort of Shinwa. I think that's meant to be Shinwa. It says Shinwa. And
Yeah, I'm assuming.
dedicated line to close. Loaded deadly gold. Reality. Retaliate. Carrying out hit and anything enough to survive the initial blow. And this one really leans into the rectangular form factor of ships in Ostranauts.
It's rectangular, but it's like serrated, or like it has teeth.
Like it's like a core rectangle within a bunch of these like segments. This one has like insane amounts of thrust by the looks of it.
Fractal rectangles.
Yes.
Everywhere you go, it's rectangles.
It's just decorated for Christmas. This is what I'm seeing.
It is very Christmas themed, yeah.
Yes, the lighting.
I wonder, is it green lights because of all the thrusters, basically?
I think green is the... Yeah, these are like green lights because of the thrusters. The door sort of matches that. And the red is all the weapons containers.
Right, okay.
And then a bunch of railguns and PDCs up front with big storage bays for all the ammo.
The channels are cool between the railguns. Those like scaffold channels.
Yeah, like so it's like catching the extra shots to protect your guns. I like that there's like this sort of crew quartering area in the middle. Then you sort of have this bubble around it for like protection. What have we got? We've got like a sort of crew bedroom. We've got a med bay. We've got the captain quarters. We've got another one of these mega reactors going on. Lots of batteries. We've got a sort of relaxation rec room, toilet, atmo room, and storage at the back.
The interesting thing about this layout to me is that it has a ton of stuff in it, but it doesn't feel cluttered. And I think part of it is that ring corridor kind of organizes things into spaces a little more cleanly.
Yes.
Like it feels like it has a lot of open space in it.
Like even the
Think
crew
of all the
bedroom.
breakout you could play in those hallways.
Totally. And then once you're too tired to actually play anymore, then you can just go to the arcade. Play more there.
Yeah. Can't hide from the boss in that hallway, though. He'll see you all the way down the other end of the ship.
Even the crew bedroom.
There was a question earlier in chat. Will the stream be archived? Yes, there's a VOD afterwards that I think we'll probably upload to YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it'll
but
be
the
on
VOD
Twitch.
also lives on Twitch as well. Like
right.
As soon as the broadcast is done.
Yeah. Okay. Naiba says, holy RCS. That's a lot of thrusters. The brick. Typo of death. The brick of death. That is a quick brick.
Hello, thank you for the raid, Das Breichwert. I think Das, are you one of the Astronaut streamers at the moment? I think there's a few people streaming the game on and off right now. I do seem to recognize this name.
Oh, welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome.
Buddy, 25.
They've joined at like basically the best moment because we're about to get to the combat.
We're about
the
to
trial by
smash
combat.
these ships.
We're going to show off 2 more ships and then we're going to do a bunch of combat. Soon I shall stream again. Oh, awesome. Yeah, we're always glad for people who stream Ostranauts. It's very good. It's nice because we get to see, real time. We can show up and watch what other people are doing and figure things out. And
We can learn how people are using the game too. Sometimes
Yeah.
the way we play it and the way others play it are different.
totally. Yeah, lots of first time shout outs. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Okay, well, this is a very good ship. I think we'll get on to the next one. We've got 2
Skirmish.
left.
So that was the skirmish ship.
Oh.
So Splodge says, I think cost should be taken into account. I want to see what 50 of those pirate ships can do.
You just start the game with a budget. How much wave survival can you do with 500,000 credits?
So this
one's
ship
pretty cool.
is the Terrapin.
The Terrapin. Okay. I like that cross cargo bay with the airlocks on either end. That's a neat feature.
An early entry in test studios double hull line. The Terrapin is a compact arm support cutter built around the billion utility core and mounting at the hull. Fitted with a state-of-the-art Titan's weapon suite, it still provides above average comfort for patrol, escort, rescue, and frontier operations. This one I really like. This is one of my top ones, I think.
It's a neat design. It has a hole in it. Is that a design?
So
Oh.
that's where the coolers go.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. That makes sense.
This one has
Yeah.
like space for activities. Like I feel like I could stretch my legs out here, you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's some really nice design decisions in this one that I really just want to point out. The first one is just this like walkway skirt around the whole thing that insulates
Oh, right.
living spaces from any
That sort of
damage.
banded floor is a walkway all the way around, huh?
That
Did
gives
they
access to the
integrate that with the
sensors.
airlocks?
Yes.
Are those
So
those
there's the
hatches?
hatches
Holy
into the
cow.
airlock.
That's
Cool.
tricky.
And both airlocks have tow braces on this one as well. And there's just enough room to walk around the reactor. Get to the other bits.
Pretty accessible though. Like you can get around it from multiple sides.
Yes, and then there's that access hatch into the little sort of exercise room from the walkway if you want to use that. Um, another thing I really like is there's 3 seats, not 4, at the table, so that you have enough room to walk past. But then all 3 seats are pointed so that everyone can watch the TV. No one has their back to the TV at the bar.
Oh.
Such a courteous crew.
There's like a sort of captain quarters better one. There's a med room, and there's like a.
And Nida says, of course, a bar, because all combat ships have to have a bar.
You've got to get your rum rationing, you know?
That's right.
There's a nice little Atmo room here, and I appreciate the double vents into the Atmo room. And the fancy use of the heater model B.
It uses a fancy heater, yeah.
There's like a full sensor complement, IR, radar, EM. Cool. This one's not super heavily armed. I kind of like it. Like it's more defensive. Like it has enough PDCs to cover all the sides, and then just like a primary coil gun, because it's more about using it well.
Would you think of it maybe like a support ship, or maybe like a Coast Guard cutter kind of ship? You know,
Yeah,
it's not
it says it's a cutter.
battleship. It says a cutter. Okay.
You know, so it says it's a support vessel built around a civilian utility core. Yeah, sort of designed to be advanced at defending, and then enough firepower but not overwhelming. Which is the nice.
Niba says they cleverly use the D2O canister as a sort of X-ray shield from the reactor towards the crew quarters.
True, that's true. I also think of all the ships we reviewed so far, this one has the most potential to be like balanced if you find it. I don't think this one's like, you know, overwhelmingly OP
Not going to break the bank or
resources. Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
One of the other things I like is every door has like either grating under it
Yep.
or these
Oh, yeah,
little
look at
You got to
that.
like
drain those fluids so they don't go through the doorway.
these little orange indicators of like where the door is, which is just like
Yeah,
chef's kiss, that nice little extra touch. A lot of really great details in this one.
definitely.
Yeah, for those who have just joined us, part of the contest was we encouraged folks to try and build stuff that fit into the world of Ostranauts. And I think I would say everyone's really been taking that prompt well.
Yeah. And interesting, like they didn't all choose the same like theater for their ship to fit into. Like some people chose Venus, some people chose Ceres, some people like
Hmm.
it's a wide spread of interpretations.
Yes. Right, I think I'm going to get on to the last ship.
Final ship.
So this final ship is the Ziggurat.
Sounds big.
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay, this one looks a lot like the other one
yeah.
with the
Yes.
silver design.
This one looks like you'd cut yourself if you tried to handle it. So is this like the mothership version of the other two Venus ships?
It might well be. Let me see if there's a description uh, on the submission because I don't see
Couple
one.
comments here saying it's very Star Sector coded, which I haven't played a ton of Star Sector, but the pictures people keep sharing of their ships in the Ostranauts Discord do look a lot like that.
I'm going to rotate this 90 so it fits in the screen a little bit better.
Yeah.
So this one says in the entry on Discord, it says, built to defend the sovereignty of Venus from outside powers, this top-of-the-line high-endurance battlecruiser, the Ziggurat, is the front line against foreign navies and terrorists alike. The crew of 6 operates a hefty 6 coil guns, 18 torpedo tubes, 5 PD batteries for up to months at a time in relative comfort without resupply. They also say, I seem to be addicted to making this flavor of ship. At this rate, I will have a whole custom faction to make into a mod or something.
I mean, keep going because it's a very cool theme to this design. Is the engine starting to chug on you, Joshu?
I think I'm getting like 50 FPS. I might need to do a restart before we do combat.
Okay. It's like periodically pausing in the stream, but I don't know if that's the stream or if that's your build.
When I was reading, if it was paused, that might have been because I tabbed out. I'm not sure.
Okay. Still doing it. So,
Okay. Well,
but the design on this is definitely very cool. This is like movie quality.
again, it's like
A little bit like what's that ship in the Marvel universe that's like the floating aircraft carrier?
oh, I know. I don't know the name, but I know the one you mean. Like,
What's his name? Samuel Jackson's character's on it.
yeah, no, the helicarrier. Is that it?
Yeah, yeah, that's what's coming up in chat too. So
Okay, yes. I like that this one is Venus capable. I like that all of these are Venus capable. That's very cool.
I appreciate that there's some Venus love in here for sure. Crusoe and Naiba are joking about how the antenna combos at the end of each rotor nacelle look like turrets from Star Wars.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
totally. I love the use of the yellow sort of whipple frames as well to just really like add some extra detailing. extra shaping there.
And that's a common through line on all these Venus designs.
Yeah, the nice just sort of curvy bits, all the slopes used well. Lots of redundant antennas. Also, is this another? I think this room is open to Atmo again. Yeah, the sort of compact coil gun
Right.
combo. 1 2 space 1 2 space 1 2 space. Yeah, so you got like 6 coil guns in like super compact arrangement. Lots of weapon space. And above it, you've
The
got some
white,
nice bedrooms.
the white construction material combined with pretty much all white lighting, in some ways actually is a lot more colorful than I would have expected. Like there's a lot of kind of shading difference throughout the different rooms on the ship. Like
Yeah.
It's not as flat looking as I would expect from just that one color.
Yes, I think, yeah, there's an airlock here to get into the combat room with a nice contaminant scrubber because it's obviously it's Venus capable, so it's going to be getting.
Venus, yeah. Got some bad stuff in that Atmo.
And the primary airlock at the front, that's a little bit different. You know, most of them are on the side of the back. Sort of toilet, nice bedrooms, and then like sort of cheaper, easier bedrooms. The double nav stations with a load of like Whipple frame to like hold on to if the ship gets turbulent.
Yeah. Oh Jesus, handles.
Some more crew space and a bunch of subfloor bays to like hold on your missiles. I really like this reactor arrangement, like the sort of circle of the tanks.
Yeah, it almost looks like something that could blast a bunch of pins and drop out of the out of the hull in a gravity well if like there was a reactor problem. There's a question in Twitch from Das Brischwart. Is this a ship or no ship stream? We will be doing a combat run with some of these ships probably right after this. Another comment, loving the coil gun cluster on the right there. Yep, very compact, very efficient. And will the winner also be announced on Discord? I think we could do that. Yeah, for anyone who didn't watch the stream, maybe we'll post it in one of the channels to share with everyone else.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, no, I think we definitely should do that. We'll probably post across the socials. We'll have like a screenshot of the one we think is the best.
Yeah, I think so.
And, so no, this one's a really good entry. I love it. And, interestingly, I didn't need to switch on the no lighting because it's so well lit.
Yeah. Great for visibility, bad for cleaning.
Exactly. Yeah. Targino on Twitch says the thrusters are spread out, so it's really good for redundancy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big ship too. Like you could take a few hits from one side and the other side will probably be fine.
Right, so that has been all of the ships. We've been through them all. It's just taking us 2.25 hours.
that was a long haul. Thank you for sticking through it.
Yeah, congratulations to like all the participants. Amazing work. You're definitely not making our lives any easier.
No, I don't look forward to making the decision. It's a good problem to have, but these are also good.
So I do have like a pre-prepared short list of ships that I would like to check out in some order or other. But I would also like to ask you guys, were there any ships you thought were your favorites?
I'd have to look at the names again, but
so just sort of generally scroll down. We had the Tianban, the Babak, CV-73, Damnatus, Gravekeeper, the Hammerhead, the Hubris, the Humpback, the MS-32, the Pirate Boarding Party, the Ratchet Cargo, the RF-72,000, SCR-47, the Seraphim, the Skirmish, the Terrapin, and the Ziggurat.
Well, a couple thoughts that immediately jump out to me are those Venus ships are very cool. I would probably end up picking a non-Venus ship just because whatever we pick, we mostly want to have around Ceres to encounter and fight against. Even though I'm sure those Venus ones could work there, they almost seem like too good to maybe at a future time use around Venus. The Hubris is just so damn big. I don't think we could justify having the player encounter that in anything other than a giant wreck with everything taken out of it, which would be a shame. There's a ton of really good kind of middle range ships here, like the Chanban Babak, the Hammerhead, the one we looked at the end, the Terrapin. Like that class of ship seems like it might be a good category for us to look in for a general purpose, well-designed combat ship to find around Ceres. And the open air ones and the really ratty pirate ones, like those are just so cool. Like those, I think if it wasn't so unique, maybe that might be my first choice. But if like every pirate ship you came across was the same, like slapped together two ship thing, it's like that's the cool thing you would find like occasionally, but you wouldn't want to find like 10 of them in a row because it would kind of ruin the specialness of them. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Alexandra?
Well, I think like my favorite is definitely the Hubris, which is unfortunate because I know it's like the least maybe viable for the actual game.
Gigantic.
But it's just like there's so much detail, so much thought. Like it's a whole thing. It's almost like someone designed an entire like level, like some people were saying. So that's just like. But I want to give extra shout out to the Angelus because like that one I think was like just a really like classic design that felt like very realistic, quote unquote realistic. And then definitely like the pirate, like the two goons, was also one of my favorites too. Just because like it's lore hits and it's so unique.
That the Ratchet and is it the Gravekeeper? They both have that kind of like long prow. So the Ratchet's
a bit bigger and more heavily armed, more survivable. The Gravekeeper is like super fast, get in, get out, one railgun, one shot, one opportunity.
Right. I appreciate those silhouettes. Like that's a neat kind of orientation and arrangement for the ship. And
reassemble 12 sacred pieces of hubris. Yeah, you should just like split up the ship. Don't make it findable like in one go, you know.
So it's 12 ships, and then it Voltron the game to the hubris. Well, I think if you've got a short list in mind, Joshu, and you're okay taking them out for a spin, should we see how they perform against actual combat?
Yes, I think so. What I might just say is I might just take a quick, like 5-minute bio break if that's okay. If you guys could keep the conversation going. And I'll be right.
We can do that.
Back.
Yeah, there's a reiteration of the top acceleration of the Damned Angel capable of 84 Gs, which I think human tolerance is like 9 or 10. So that's
I guess when I said realistic, I didn't mean like in that way.
No, I know what you mean with the layout is just so thought out. Probably a little overpowered for its own good. Let's see, we also have all the ships look awesome. Certainly couldn't build anything even close to those. I don't even know if I could build something as nice as these. The Hubris / That's No Moon would be nice as its own derelict in really bad shape. I think the two little pirate pods would make sense near K-Leg with weapons removals. That's totally what I was thinking when I saw those, is like not so much near Ceres, but like there's a little pod that'll wait for you to get close and it wakes up and then attaches to you and a pirate comes aboard. That those little two pirates in a trench coat ships seem perfect for that.
Yeah.
I crippled most of the thrusters on the pod so they wouldn't move that much, and good luck seeing your target. Oof. Yeah, I can't imagine flying some of these because every ship kind of has its own style, right? Like which direction you want facing, how maneuverable it is, how much of a hit it can take. Do you try and dodge or just absorb the hit? Like, I don't know if we're going to be the exemplary pilots in actually testing these, because each ship probably takes some practice. Let's see. The Vision would be a special liquid suspension nav pod that allows high G. Oh yeah. What is it EVE Online where they have the commander sits in an egg that's like a suspension fluid so that they can accelerate without getting hurt?
I don't know much about Eve at all, but that sounds sick.
Yeah, maybe when we are getting around to post-launch and we're looking for packs of items to add to the game, those could be some fun things to play with, like high G chairs or suspension pods or crash couches. Wish we had a service to replace primary secondary docking with tiles so that we can actually merge ships, or the primary secondary airlock swapping. That's an interesting idea. I don't think that would be impossible to do. I forget if we still need the primary airlock technically make the ship work anymore, but the one thing about it is it doesn't even matter for docking anymore because you can just tether nearby instead of docking. I don't know. A lot of stuff like that 5 years ago when it was built, or in some cases more years ago, it followed one set of rules, and we've changed some of the rules since then. So some things probably could be changed in time. And yeah, we can't tether to the station. That's right, Mincat.
Okay, I'm back. Can everyone read me?
I hear you.
Hey, excellent. So, short
I
list.
guess, could you do a quick scroll of the list to see if it pauses or hangs when you do it? So what do you see, Alexandra? Is it pausing and hitching when you do that?
Slightly. It did twice.
Okay, I think that's what I'm seeing too. Did you see that at all, Joshu?
No, for me it's smooth.
So
I
that's
think
got to be
that's
the
the
stream then.
Discord stream, yeah, because on the Twitch it's not doing that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. And if you can pilot sufficiently, it's not interrupting you, and we're getting good Twitch stream and later VOD, I think that's probably fine.
Yes. So the first one on my shortlist I wanted to check out in combat was the Tianfa.
All right. John Ban.
So the burrito.
The burrito, exactly. Let's see, where's it? There it is. Just do print status, make sure that everything is on and working.
Turned on.
Yeah, the last thing I want is to start this and the reactor to not be on. To lose battery.
It's challenge mode accepted.
Okay, everything's working. What I might do is I might get rid of some of these things and add weapons, target data. Groups.
That's very interesting. Modular nav mods, modular UI. Wow, what an upgrade!
That was new in 15. That was partially, how are we going to fit all of these controls on one panel? I know. Let's let the player choose.
Yeah, I mean, it's great.
We don't know. I am so looking forward to the day when we can like make cosmetic mods for this nav station though, and stepping into one is like a Mercedes and another's like a Ferrari and another's like a Ford.
So let's get ourselves turned around, faced with this enemy.
So you've got railguns in the front and missiles on the side here.
Yes. Truck liner for a super long shot. Oh, they've just noticed me, started tracking. Now the cross is quite high, so let's maybe.
I think once they get, they're going to help you on that because they're probably trying to also zero it out.
Okay, I think that's close enough. Let's do a warning shot. See what happens.
It's 1 degree. I think that's going to hit. You might just one shot this one.
Okay.
Boom. Headshot, as the
Pretty
kids
good.
say. Actually, kids don't say that anymore, do they?
4 railguns at the front. That's pretty good.
Yep, that'll do it. If you hit the ATC quick zoom button, I find that's pretty good for about combat range.
Okay.
In a pinch.
See. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Let's mark this guy red.
Make my phone be quiet. You've been spotted.
Okay. Let's reduce that cross velocity. And rotate very slowly. Okay, this is going to be super long range. I think there's a very low chance we get this hit. But...
I think you got this one.
Luckily, the first ones don't normally know how to dodge, so as long as you get it. Okay. It's dialed in. Let's just launch a bunch more.
Now, the annoying thing about this target is you have to chew through that whole front of the ship to disable him. It's like his crew and his thrusters and power are all towards the back. Oop, he's turning tail.
It's like, you've destroyed the front of my ship. Here, have the other side of my ship to also destroy.
Don't turn your tail end. It's just going to get your batteries knocked out.
Okay, got it. This is a slightly more heavily armored. Okay.
Oh, I don't like this guy. He has no reactor, but 6 railguns in the front, and he'll dodge if you shoot him.
So I think this might be good test case for trying to get it to exhaust as much of its battery as possible and see if our ship can dodge.
Yeah. Once or twice I've been able to get into a dance with this guy where like I'll be moving to the right and he'll shoot, and then I'll move left and basically keep moving left and passes you by, and then you switch directions again and you just kind of weave back and forth. It doesn't always work, but sometimes.
I think that's about as close as I can get it. Let's launch a shot and see.
I just saw somebody in chat mention EVA helmet. Send it to me. You don't have your EVA helmet on, which isn't an issue yet.
Yeah, you don't need that.
You surely won't regret it later.
Josh isn't going to get
Take
hit
a
at
hit.
all.
No, I just
No.
did take a hit.
Oops. Bad timing.
Quick helmet on.
So far, your room's okay, though. I don't know what it actually hit. It doesn't look like it knocked out any railguns. Oh, no, maybe it did 2, 3. You're down to 1.
Oh. I might be down to 0.
Well, before you fire any missiles, you may want to target lock him.
Thank you for the reminder.
I've wasted a few missiles that way. So. Here comes the next salvo. Ooh. Well, the front of the ship's still weathering a fair amount. Oh, you're turning around on him.
Oh. So I was trying to engage the reactor there to get a thrust away from it, but I don't believe that's worked, and I've just lost power. Power's
Looks like your reactor's still going, but the conduit must have been shot.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like the power path is just disabled on the way to the nav station. It didn't have enough redundancy.
Lower left flank. It looks like it got nailed down there.
What have we got to wave 3? It's pretty good.
Not bad. It's first shot, right?
Yes.
5,600 points.
I'm going to make note of that point score. I think, depending on how long this takes and how much energy we have, we might do second runs with the ships. But for now, I think I'm going to retire, and then we can try the next one. See how it does.
Yeah, there's sort of a skill up as you go each attempt, isn't there?
There's an element of like, is it the ship that was good, or did I just use the wrong strategy to take down the enemy?
Yeah.
So next one I want to try is the Babak. This is the one with a singular spinal railgun. This one's technically a little less strong, but it does have PDCs at the front. I think that only sideways.
I see Magpie has joined us in Discord.
Hello, Magpie.
Okay. So you've got PDCs on either side and a railgun in the front?
Yes.
Ooh, it's got everything.
Decoys.
Yeah. The weapons control readout for this ship looks really nice. That kind of blueprint came out really nice in that UI. Poor nano bastard. Never gets a chance to shoot.
Oh,
Oh, surprising. Oh, do you have one single PDC in the
one.
front?
Only one railgun.
Oh, I'm used to a multiple PDC setup, so I don't get to see many hits.
It's not a full volley. Just like single pot shots.
But that one was. Got it. Magpie says he heard Joshu was losing ships, so he had to come see.
Thank you for enjoying my death.
We are here for your suffering.
Zero down with cross. I need to move the paper out of the way to use these buttons.
Bad placement on that sensors in that paper. Or there, I wonder.
A little bit far away from this. I think once we get closer, it starts zeroing out its own cross, right? Just fine-tuning these numbers. Okay, let's see if that's enough. I think this one appears to be coming at us at a slight diagonal line. Okay, it spotted us. It's turning. Okay, we got a few hits.
Oh, you got him.
We might need to do a lot of hits to get this one, just because we're only got one railgun. Might be the downside of this ship.
There's a lot of versatility in this ship, but no single weapon is going to do it. Well, he took out his weapons.
The paper is a paid actor, says Discord chat. When I first was
agitator, paid agitator.
Paid agitator. When I first started playing Ostranauts for the first time, I could not get past the paper. I did not know you could click on it and it would go away, and so I was just staring at it. And
have you never played Papers, Please?
If I would have known that to apply my knowledge of Papers, Please to Ostranauts, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, guess I got to redo that tutorial.
For what it's worth,
this was before you redid it, though.
Ah, okay.
This was the old days.
I always tell people about Ostranauts. It's the first time I ever played it. I instantly uninstalled the floor in the starting room and killed myself.
There is a not insignificant number of people who did exactly that. Way back in the olden days, you didn't start on a space station like K-Leg. You actually started on like this matrix-like preparation room, but it was a space station, so you could still uninstall the floor and suffocate there. We finally made you start in an actual bedroom, though, because at least then there were some other places you could run to if you got into trouble.
This ship does appear to be dodging.
Yeah, this is the big boy. You're fighting SQL. Is that a shit? Okay, he's shooting at you. Oh, interesting. You're trying to control the hits.
Try to thrust away.
Oh dear.
A lot of sensors on this ship.
Trying to use the
Ooh,
torch to change my
4Gs.
direction. Okay, let's make sure I have that. Look, that quiets the alarms as well. Double duty. My hope here is that basically, if I can just
Oof.
change my
You're
angle,
doing a decent job of dodging those hits, though.
exhaust the railgun battery. Just need to make sure that I'm keeping like a 90 degree, so I'm getting as much thrust away from its weapons as possible.
Oof. This is like those action movies in the 80s where somebody's shooting a machine gun at somebody and there's like hitting right behind their feet as they run across the dirt.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
I don't think I've lasted this long against this guy, so kudos to you. Runaway works.
Just keep that 90 degree angle to it. And like I'm sort of letting the torch do most of the work.
Rule number 1, cardio.
Like if I see one coming in like a little bit too close, I have to like give it some extra pump up to 4G briefly.
So you're actually feathering the throttle. This is an active dodge.
That's my ship. So yeah, they're just coming just behind.
Everyone's telling you to take the safety off. Backseat space travel.
Oof.
I don't know if the enemy can tell my acceleration and factor it in. But I think if I just change my acceleration up and down, then I'm sort of not where it thinks I'm going to be. Wait, is it out? Is it out?
I think that might be it. He's all out of quarters.
Let's head straight towards him. Safety back on.
And now you're mine.
So VCRS is super high, so I think what we first want to do is just reverse what we had previously done. We can use some time acceleration to help speed this up.
Hmm. I just realized ship's name is Shabia. Remember that ship name.
That's what this person has called their ship. You can put in a custom name.
The name it comes with, okay. Well, you're really pulling all the levers on this one, showing everybody all the switches and techniques.
Right, okay. So now we've slowed down with the thrust. Turn our throttle down and zero out this PCRS. Angle correctly. Let's see, is that close enough?
Should be, especially at that range.
Oh, you know, I wonder if it's out of battery because it's not thrusting at all. It might actually still have ammo, it just doesn't have. No, okay, it is. It's sideways. So this is the problem, is what if we're too good with the ship and then we just last an hour? I think this is going to be...
We'll just have to hand off the helm controls to someone in the next time zone, and we'll pick up from there.
It's time for missiles, I think. Let's see. Oh, I
Speed
didn't
things
lock.
up. Did you lock him first? No.
No. Didn't you add fire to the game? Can't the paper be interact with that new
Burned
feature
away.
in some way?
I think somebody in chat mentioned, isn't there a way to mod the nav station so there's no sheet of paper on it? And I'm sure we could do that. Just haven't thought of it.
It's the whoops, I dropped my cigarette on the console mod.
Yeah. Your roommate came in and was like, clean this shit up. Tired of picking up after you.
Okay, we might have got through the... Okay, now. So it doesn't seem to be dodging.
You took out 2 coil guns. They have 3 crew on there. Three coil guns. Down to 1 coil gun. Must be through most of that armor by now.
Okay,
Hey!
Ooh.
And this guy has already shot at you. Or has he?
That's very true, Magpie. They should add more things on top of the console that you have to clear off.
Micro missions.
Is this one
Clean
flying
off.
away from me? Okay. Okay, this one's just launching a lot of missiles.
Missile after missile after missile. What do you think? Is this a decoy situation?
It may be. What button are decoys for?
It's
Yes.
4. Yeah. You don't have to lock them for those, but
Okay, look, they are going towards the decoys. That's pretty good.
nice.
Not all of them, though.
These are the cheap decoys.
Right, let's turn my PDC broadside.
Oh, Red Twinkle Toes is signing off. Good night, Red Twinkle Toes. When you wake up, we'll still be fighting this ship.
Oh, looks like we took some hits from the
That
splash.
hit the missile, though, not you. So your PDC on that side's dead.
Maybe PDCs. Oh man, okay.
Welp.
Oh no.
I mean, it's an epic battle. Oh, I think that worked. Just narrowly avoided that one. That one, what you though? Oh no, maybe not. That's just you blocking forces.
Everyone built amazing ships, but they didn't factor in the paper.
Defeated by bureaucracy. You might be out of missiles. You're winning this arena mode by attrition.
I'm gonna launch a missile at him.
Does he even have PDCs?
Don't
I
know.
don't think he does.
Magpie says ram it. Ramming speed.
With tethering now, that actually works pretty well. You both crash into each other and then you're within tethering range.
I just need to accelerate towards it now. I think it's just going to take a while for the. Oh, there we go.
That did it. So you've got one missile left, a whole bunch of railgun rounds, and 2 decoys.
But I think the decoys are on the same group, so I can't use them at different times.
Hmm. And you're already taking missile fire from that guy. Discretion/valor.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire my missile at the. Oh, it didn't lock. Oh no.
Yup.
No!
Okay.
Oh, this looks like it's going to hurt. Oh,
This,
one of those missed you.
I wonder if it went straight through. It's just a pretty good run there.
And we got to see some fire.
Just going to pause so we can take a brief overview of the destruction before we die. Yeah,
A little bit of aggressive remodeling with missiles.
So this one gets an 80-20.
Not bad. This one's almost 3 times the price as the last one, right? I think the last one was like 1.1 million.
Yeah, this one's sort of bigger and more expensive. So
It did get further though.
it has to do a lot more
The
to pay for
scorecard.
itself.
Yeah. I was gonna say the scorecard tries to take that into account. So 80-20 technically is a better score.
Yes. So the other one got wave 3, this one got wave 5. Someone says, ooh, a reactor hit almost. Yeah. Very nearly. Like, it is off though, so it's not gonna
It's off.
make it explode.
Yeah.
They have taken to sticking health and safety documents to the outside of their ships to act as additional armor. Yes. It turns out
That's what the crate of Ojizo posters was for.
Okay, so my next.
No more War says, considering that each rocket costs a lot, he spent almost 500,000 credits of rockets on you. So there. It hurt him as
Yeah.
you.
My next shortlist
The
entry.
ship held together well in this, and I agree. I think that was it felt like real combat.
Yes.
You took some hits, you gave some hits.
Next one is the Hammerhead.
You recognize the hammerhead.
I need to find the gas station.
Wait, I'm still coming. It's like the beginning of Le Mans where you have to like run to your car.
Okay, this one looks like it's docking right to this other one. Not that focused. Before I start moving. There we go. Look at that. Ain't that fun? Now
There
this
it
one.
is.
is the front is not the front. Is it just Q and E to rotate this?
Q and E.
Okay, I think I've done it. I'm used to using Q and E in the editor, but I haven't actually used it in active gameplay yet, I'll admit.
Yeah, as long as you're not docked, it'll let you do it.
Good, nice. Lined up. Okay. Only really, this one has a lot
Gotta
of
say,
ribbons.
all of these ships look really good rendered in that weapons control module.
Yes.
Like I like the line art representations of them.
I think Michael did a really great job of that. And oh, you know what's really fun though? The hubris looks amazing in this because it looks like it's just made of singular pixel lines.
Oh, really?
Because it's so big that the walls
It has to
are
zoom
like
zoom
minuscule.
out so far.
Yeah. Now we have run into a small problem with this, which I'm gonna. You see the shape, the size and shape of this enemy ship is like 7
It's too
tiles
small.
wide. The front of our ship has a 7 tile wide gap between
Oh no.
the railguns. We need to get like a
hammerhead. You should have called it the caliper.
I think if I introduce like a slight angle, might be okay. I'm gonna try like a 0.05
Or like a
degrees.
slight juke to the side with your V-cross or something.
Let's see if this. We might need to increase the angle difference. Okay, we got a hit.
Oh yeah. You've got 4 on this one, right?
There's 6 at the front, I
Railguns?
believe.
6. Okay.
Now, once we're fighting bigger ships, I don't think this will be an issue, but for the first 2,
There you go.
this might actually be rather difficult.
He might be too thin as well.
Yeah. But that's the beauty of testing in arena mode, is you get to find out what works and what doesn't. You know, because that other ship only had a single barback, only had a single rail, because it was so central and spinal. It was really, really accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm doing one head on and then one doing at 0.19 degrees. So hopefully if the head on one misses it, the slight angle one should be a direct hit. A lot of this is just fudging the numbers though. Okay, we've got a slight hit on one side. We totally missed. Okay.
I mean, you are shooting a target the size of a school bus at 500 kilometers away. So, I mean, any hit you get is a magic hit.
Yeah, 0.05 degrees. Let's see if that one's better. I go to the target and zoom in so we can see how it's doing. Okay, we got hits.
I got some. It's like half of your rounds got through it.
It's interesting though. It's almost
Co-op
designed.
win.
Okay, if you want to play Ostranauts co-op, what you do is you get your friend and you sit them on your lap, and one of you uses the mouse and one of you uses the keyboard.
Tandem. We don't call it co-op. We call it tandem.
Although I have seen someone modded the game to have like a separate nav station as like a tablet. Theoretically,
That's really cool.
That's right.
if you were with that person or someone who was using that mod, one of you could be monitoring the scopes, whilst the other one sort of controls the player, maybe.
And barking orders at each other.
I definitely feel like I made this joke already, but it's just a damn shame we couldn't get that Wii U port going.
We joked a couple of years ago about, you know, going to PAX and having like a fully functioning nav station.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah. That was the big draw for Objects in Space, wasn't it? The dev built a working Christmas tree companion with all the switches and lights on it. Oh, we're getting close. I think once the auto target cone is covering it, they stop firing dead ahead and they start gilling to the target. So you might hit all rounds this time.
All 6 converge.
Yeah. You might also crash into him. Too fast! Too fast!
It was... Okay.
Unforeseen consequences.
It kind of lived, like, you know, we took a hit. I was thrusting to the side as fast as I could. I didn't use the reactor to dodge.
Thankful for those redundant sensors right now. Oh, he's bounced quite a bit. Jeez.
I know this is the next one.
Oh no, that actually.
The ram was so successful. Took out the other ship. Didn't even need all those robot shots. Could have just gone into it.
Think of all the ammunition you saved. Elkin says that's what they call using your hammerhead.
I mean, you're just flying the ship as designed, you know.
Clearly, this was the intended technique.
We seem to have only lost one of the railguns by the looks of the weapon screen, which is
only one?
Yeah, I see 5 green little icons.
Impressive.
Okay, it looks like it has dodged me. I think we're gonna have to go thrust mode. Because it's just gonna dodge all my shots.
Oh, you're overheating there, just FYI. I don't know what the reactor setup on this is, but it might not have enough cooling.
Very hot, okay.
Just a FYI.
Yeah, okay, so to sustain 2 Gs, it has such high flow inflow that I only need to be half flow to be full cycle.
His ship is doing some weird maneuvers there. Any idea what's going on?
I think I'm accelerating so fast towards it that it wants to slow down.
Just trying to intercept you, or?
I think it's trying to slow down to intercept me to be at its range.
Oh, he's presenting his hindquarters.
Yeah, it still is dodging when I shoot at it.
Still dodging, though. Oh, well. I forget if this guy has PDCs on the rear. He might. In fact, I think I see them.
So.
Well, it's only 2, though. Are they
shooting at me?
Well, he's pointed the wrong way, so I think he's more concerned with your intercepting him at 3 kilometers a second than he is with his cone of fire. I knew that rushing me was a valid technique. You don't want to repeat the ram?
So what I'm doing is I'm zeroing my cross with the
oh.
use of the for us.
You're enhancing the RAM. Got it. So the other thing I think that helped you survive the last case of ramming was the other ship was so small and yours was so big that they took most of the change in speed and probably died from the collision. But this time you're both pretty big, so I don't know what's going to happen.
Doesn't have the space to dodge it.
Nope.
Yeah.
Just saturate him. Strafing run. Oh, what's going to happen now?
Okay.
Ooh. That may be the cleanest wave 3 I've seen yet. You're going to be tested here.
Yeah, I think we might have to get some time acceleration just to zero out this derail.
Oh, those are coming in fast. Oh no, you're fast forwarding. Okay. Ooh.
Okay, we've got a massively overheating reactor.
Which problem is more important?
I think not getting hit by a missile is the most important problem.
I think you're right. Wow, those decoys are really pulling their weight.
That is kind of spectacular.
Splodge says, what I've taken from this is that it's not the AI pilots I want to watch out for, it's Joshu. He really is bringing all of the tools at his disposal to bear.
We've taken a hit. We've taken 2 hits. Okay. We are 0 PDCs on the one side of us.
You have 4 rounds left on the other side.
Okay, so brief
Is it going to
overview
be
of the
enough?
ship. We still have coagulants from taking a bunch of damage here. But
Might be
luckily
up in
it's
that
just all
bedroom.
gone to crew quarters, basically. Still all good.
There's a quote to put in the break room. Luckily, it's all the crew quarters.
The fact that he stopped shooting is probably a good sign that he's all out.
I think that was, yeah, all of his missiles. What have you got? You've got 3 missiles, 2 decoys, a sprinkling of PDC rounds, and 100 railgun rounds. And you're coming at each other fast.
Yeah, I need to massively decrease the speed route, otherwise I'm just not going to get a hit. This is a bit difficult now. I'm going to have to use some time acceleration to really get this down. Okay.
Just out of range. Surprisingly, keeping just out of your range. Like, you're only just gaining on him.
Try to just reduce everything manually. Okay. Get a shot off. This might be enough. Just out of the range, but I think. Just missed it. Yeah, maybe that. I think it's too thin.
Nope, clipped him.
It's definitely.
You might be able to give it some RCS thrust forward to get him into your cone.
Okay, safety override off. Ah, oh, was it taken out? No, I was about to say, is it taken out my LiDAR? Looks like I've still
There
got
it is. Can't run away from fusion.
Okay, we got it. Wave 5.
I made short work of him.
So we've got 2 KMPS. That's these. So we need to like massively reduce that before we can get to combat. Now, I'm getting PDC arcs on all sides, but I think we only actually have them on this left. What's that, port side?
Left side is 4 rounds. It'd be a wing and a prayer to intercept. You do have decoys, though, so. You hit it. And the debris hit you. Oof.
Oh, I think the reactor's. Yeah, okay.
Oh dear.
It's looking rough.
It's that 5th wave. It's just a bit. Yeah, I think
You
what I
gotta
did.
save those decoys for the 5th wave, I think.
Yeah, I presented the reactor side to it, so then as soon as it got the first hit, the power was sort of busted.
If only there were more fire extinguishers.
What I will say
Who
though,
stocked
is, like,
this ship?
as much as I've lost the fight, I am still alive in a sealed compartment.
Good survivability in this thing.
I should have probably closed that vent, but yeah, that's pretty good. What score did we get there? 4,800. Okay. So I think this one, because
Probably
it costs
cost must be, yeah.
4 million, yeah, so even more.
Would you say the cost this ship the points?
Possibly.
Cost, points, cost. That word is sounding less and less like a real world word the more I say it.
So the next one I want to do, just for a bit of fun. I don't
Oh
think it's
yeah.
going to survive very long, but since we liked it all, we all loved it so much, I think we have to give it a shot. Now,
Wait, where do you spawn?
I've spawned.
Standing inside that cupboard, it looks like.
Oh, I
There you
I
go.
didn't even see.
Gonna do a short spacewalk here to get to the rest of my ship.
The pirates also don't believe in exercise.
What's fun is we are completely vacuum locked away from the other nav station, so we can't even tell if we're being shot at right now.
You got a minute.
We get in. Okay, I think it's over this side.
I see a door there. Oh, it says primary airlock. Yeah, okay.
Now, being denied. Airlock perms. Hang on a sec. Okay.
Note to self. Let myself go through airlocks.
Now, this one doesn't have enough sensors to tell where the enemy is.
There's a flaw in this plan.
Luckily, because we're in a sort of combat environment, we know there's only one thing that could be the enemy. So we're going to fly towards the enemy-like thing. Oh dear. Right, okay, let's just move these over. Get target data.
Corey's wondering if you can get clipped by a railgun while you spacewalk.
Possibly.
I assume so, because I think a round can hit you when you're inside the ship, so...
Oh, the loadout on the weapons control is great.
What's funny about this is because some of these are patched or like damaged tiles, then they just show up as holes in the weapon.
Just to really add insult to injury.
I feel like that should be the next contest, is like the ship has to look good in the weapons control. Is like that the weapons control ship design contest.
I thought you were going to go the other way with it and say we should make the trashiest ship possible.
Oh yeah, I mean that could win if it looks cool, right?
Oh, okay. Like even make the people on flotilla blush. Naiba says the pirate junk pod knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
Okay. We finally got close enough to this.
You're going to get like massive score because this ship has 0 value.
That's true. If I can survive the next wave.
You're just looking out a window and like using a painter's frame to kind of like line up your shot.
Yeah, I'm like, it's somewhere in that direction. You can see the glint of it over there.
Yep. The weapons can look like an enemy from Mother 3.
And the one good
Yeah.
thing about the ship is that
The thing with the legs?
It has really good delta V. Like, it had at least 15, I think, to start with. So I can do a lot of accelerating and changing direction.
You're at about 55% power capacity left. Was that one shot?
I did like 3 shots, I think.
3 shots? So you might have 5 or
4 or 5 left.
7. 7 total, yeah.
We do just have to get
It says 12 shots remain.
think
An acid
theoretically
splodge, so
12
someone's...
shots, but then we have all the thrust.
Oh, you're opening the door to get in. Took one of those shots away. Someone spray painted the sights onto the window. You just need to move your head to line it up. Rendrew says, never forget that you can board during these scenarios. Go steal batteries. Keep the dream alive.
Oh, we've got a lot. I can't see it, but apparently my sensors can. And they believe. This is like the most low-tech, low-cost. Like, we can't even tell what's going on. We know something's happening. Oh, there we go.
I mean, for my entertainment dollar, this ship is certainly carrying its own weight.
Now, we might just be busted in terms we can't actually get enough to take this thing out. Did we get it?
I'm a little surprised he hasn't shot you yet.
We've lost.
Oh, he has shot you. That's what that is. Okay.
We just couldn't see the shot coming.
And normally you would get an alarm to tell you you've lost pressure, but you don't have pressure in the first place. So
Can't lose what you don't have, you know?
This pod has pressure,
Yeah.
actually. It's just this bit.
It's decoy pod doing its job.
Yeah, look, it is taking some shots. But yeah, everything's off on that one. Oh, hang on a sec. Total battery. Not the battery of this pod. So this pod was losing power. But then we still have some battery for this. Okay.
What do now?
Do we just wait to die?
$300,000 ship, 2,000 points. Not bad.
I think, you know, for cost efficiency, it's pretty good.
Not yeah. I mean, that's half the score of our first ship, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah.
First ship.
Okay, let me just write that down. 35 wave.
Bloodass was suggesting running a jumper cable from one ship to the other. Every pilot is mandated to a cack full of jumper cable.
Is this the final ship or in the short list?
My shortlist has 3 more ships. I don't know how much time we're feeling like. I've got enough energy to keep going, I think. Depending on if we want to.
You're at the end of your day, right, Alexandra?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm like overtime at this point, so
Okay.
I probably have to bounce like now, basically.
Okay. Well, why don't we like do you want us to do the call for the winner with you here, or?
Oh no, go ahead and continue. Sorry I couldn't be there for the whole thing, but congrats
Okay.
to the winner, and we'll send out stuff tomorrow on the Kit Fox side of things of like the winner, and we can coordinate prizing and stuff.
That sounds good. In that case,
but this was so much
enjoy
fun.
the rest of your evening.
Yeah, good luck with the rest of the stream.
Josh doesn't need it. He's an ace pilot.
Oh yeah.
I really appreciate it.
All right, see y'all.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
So this is the
So
MS-32.
this one, MS-32. Okay. Yeah, these all look so good in the weapons control. I really like that.
The problem is there's
Silhouette.
just so many good ships. It's really hard to narrow them down, you know.
Yeah.
My sort of shortlist ended up having 7 ships on it, which I know some people might not call a shortlist.
I know that feeling. Well, it's almost half.
It's less than half.
It's less than half.
Yeah, there's 17, so it's just over a third, give or take. And then I added the extras.
I am
because everyone's
sort of leaning towards something we can use as a naval ship or a pirate ship at series. Just because that's kind of a gap we want to fill.
Yeah.
And we've got at least a couple that fill each of those categories. Like if I'm remembering our roster correctly, we have a custom Shinhwa railgun ship, I think, right? Or is it a missile ship?
The Tianban? Yeah, that's like the railgun and missile Shinhwa. That was the first one we did. Then the Babak, that's the sort of Rocinante single railgun. That one's really good at surviving.
That one did pretty well, if I remember correctly, right? That was the Wave 5 one?
Yes. And then we had the Hammerhead, that also got to Wave 5. That was like a sort of Titan style one. So I've been firing my shots straight on at this one. I've just realized all my railguns are just off to one side. So I need to put some.
Oh, they're staggered. Yeah, like a. This is the one next to each other.
This is one of the ones where they're all diagonal. Okay, we're gonna hit.
Nice.
2 degrees is what we need. Yeah.
Did.
Stream ended up going a lot longer than I thought it was gonna. It's been like 3.5 hours.
I think we used all of our time going through the editor.
So. Yeah. I think the problem was just so.
I'm glad we actually.
Ships.
Yeah, like that. In some ways, was almost more important to me seeing the close-up detail work on everybody's ships. It's nice to see them in action, but it's like we really got to appreciate them in the editor.
Lily says it's great, but I'm glad people are enjoying it. Dial in this angle.
We've, in the process, trained a lethal combat pilot named Joshu. So
next time,
when the inevitable war starts, it's like Ender's Game.
Yes, this is actually this is building the real lore of Ostranauts right now.
There really is a war going on in series right now, and you're just piloting these ships and the people inside them.
Oh, we got a hit. Okay, nice.
Nice. It always surprises me how many shots this ship will take. Your railguns are in a staggered timing too, aren't they? That's kind of cool.
Well, that is my alarm. It goes off when I meant to normally wake up.
Oh.
So I had to start at 3 a.m.
Oof, sorry about that.
Just about got it before it slammed into us.
Hope the game cleans it up before the wreckage hits you.
Acid Splodge says, is there some secret code in the game that lets Joshu remote control the pirate ships in our games? Should we be worried? Man, I think if Ostranauts had started development like 5 years later than it did, that's the kind of consideration that might have been taken into account. Like, because post 2020, I'd seen some games started to have like secret developer input stuff where if someone was streaming, they could like make some interesting event happen. But yeah, Astronauts has a little bit more of an old school design philosophy than that.
Didn't have time for all those Easter eggs yet.
But hey, if you guys convince 1 million of your friends to buy the game, then probably do whatever.
The possibilities are limitless. 10 more years. 10 more years.
So,
That sounds bad.
let's put that on. River on still good. Yeah, this is one of those ones we have to do. Just dodge the missile damage. Get closer.
That experimental ship is a real bastard.
In a way, though, it's a sign we did a good job with the design, but the fact that there's actually different enemy ships with interesting, different designs.
It's like Dark Souls with spaceships. Coffee Stain got another shout out in Discord chat. We all appreciate the Coffee Stain. Eric says if... Ooh, they're coming in like multiples now instead of all at once, huh? It's like a stream. Did you lose your transponder? Is that why you just went dark?
So,
Not looking good.
Taking quite a few hits on the side of the ship.
Your antenna, maybe, or something.
Oh, and in fact, the pepper is now dissipated.
Ooh, that one got a little close to home. Oof. And you really only have a decoy left, so I'm not sure how this is going to play out.
into ramming time, I believe. We don't have any other recourse.
Your captain's face looks concerned with whatever you're planning.
The answer is score as many points as possible by causing some damage kinetically.
Naiba says, Ostranauts is clearly the Dark Souls of games that are called the Dark Souls of space games. Tarkik says it would be cool if they pretended they ran out of ammo. Magpie says, I love the optimism inherent in share another story social option popping up. Good time to put on helmet. Ram it? It's ramming time. Safety off, ram the reactor to full? Like, yeah, sure, you'll get to share another story.
Oh,
What? What happened?
I don't know.
Did they shoot themselves?
I'm not sure.
Or did they like pass out from over maneuvering and you won by default?
Maybe. Oh, maybe because I was going so fast. They went so fast. Again.
You just scored 1,000 points without firing a shot. How do you like that?
We might have hit them. Did we hit them earlier? I wonder if they used up all their battery. If they lose battery, do they get disabled and moves over?
Oh, maybe that's what happened. Yeah, because if they're dead in the water, arena mode cleans them up. So they had either no crew, no power, no thrust, or is that it? I think that was it.
Okay, we just passed that guy at 7 kilometers a second.
We don't have much, but we have thrust.
We're using what we've got.
Was this the one that had the... No, this one didn't have the dermic needle for high G maneuvers, did it?
No, this isn't that one.
Oh, the different one. Sticky Bicky says, see, if you built your ship from meat, you'd simply absorb the bullets. That'd be a messy collision. If they made a ship out of meat, it could crash into yours and you'd have a kebab. What asks regenerative meat armor? In a way, I think that would happen, wouldn't it? If you waited long enough, your ship would generate more meat tiles.
We are very far from the ship and still massively overthrusted away from it. Luckily, the torch is actually quite performant.
Oh, we're getting closer.
Don't worry, we're still 1,000 kilometers away from it.
Approaching at 5 kilometers a second.
That's 200 seconds.
Build the skewer. I think Sticky is right. You should try it. New cultist path reward. Maybe inject the meat with some steroids or growth hormones. It doesn't need any more growth hormones. That's the problem with it. Although it'd be on the outside of your ship, so it wouldn't grow as fast as the stuff that's warm and aerated. Elken's asking, can you use super fast forward to make them run out of battery? I honestly had never thought to use super fast forward in arena mode, so I have no idea what's going to happen if you try that. So maybe better not to. If you ram a ship with your meat ship, you could just devour the other ship. I mean, if it could get embedded in your ship and then you just like subsume it, that would be kind of cool. The game needs a grill. I bet you if Crusoe was here, he'd be like, see, I told you. We need kitchen stuff. Imagine if the game had thalamus, like in Barotrauma, ships controlled by biomass or meat. Mintcat is all about the more Sims. Cooking, I think, is what that's about. The Thing Ostranauts gameplay. Oh, Eric, you spoke too soon. This may be over on account of missiles. Look at him go.
Yeah, might be a little bit stuck here. Can't really seem to get close without being ridiculous. Jeez, and then there's not really a way to.
Is it time to retire?
Time to just say it's retired. It's maybe in real life we'd be running away with the tail between our legs here.
You actually could escape in real life, but 2,000 points, which probably comes down to that, like all your weapons got chewed off in that unlucky couple hits. Especially, I think it had 6 railgun rounds coming all at half-second delays or whatever, and it just raked across your ship.
So the final one I wanted right now was the Terrapin, I think.
Yeah, I want to see the Terrapin. I kind of have a soft spot for that as like a cutter style ship.
I think some of the others that I had wanted to look at, that I thought might be really good were the Skirmish, the Ziggurat, and the RF-72. But I think we sort of know that what we want for a ship in the game, like those three, like I think the Skirmish is a bit too OP to find in the Boneyard. Same with the 72,000, like it's just a refit of an existing one. And it's like super heavily armed. I think it's like too juicy. Whereas I think the Terrapin is just the right size and shape.
It's the Goldilocks ship.
Yeah.
I almost feel like if we go with something like the cutter or that size ship, it might make sense to make that. I'm kind of on the fence about who gets that ship in series, right? You have like Titan, you have Shinhwa, and you have the Pirates. I guess the Pirates wouldn't have such a nicely crafted ship. If I'm trying to think realistically, like they're going to get whatever they can get and then slap some weapons on it. So it might make more sense to think about, like, does this fit? Either we go with a completely off-the-shelf ship for a Navy, like it comes out of the shipyard looking manufactured that way, or we go with like a totally handcrafted ship and we give it to the Pirates.
Oh man,
and if we're kind of leaning... Oh, go ahead.
There's a slight oversight with this ship. It has PDCs, but they aren't properly powered.
Uh-oh. Is there no conduit to them at all, or is it just like a switch has to be turned on?
There is conduit to them. Just I think it's not to the right
Oh,
power
it's
points.
off by one tile.
Yeah. It's a shame. But also, you know, that's part of what happens, you know.
That's what happens.
They're,
First one off the assembly line always has a little wiring issue. Let's see, you got 2 PDCs and a railgun. Apart from, you're just missing
Yes.
PDCs on the side, is that right?
yeah. Just don't get hit on the side, it's that easy.
I would simply not get hit. Never buy a ship built on a Friday.
I think this is another case of a ship with an offset railgun, so you have to angle it slightly weirdly.
Are these
Which-
slightly on the left?
Yeah. Which is to me actually signaling that the spinal one is probably one of the best designed ones, just because the gun actually is easy to line up with your sensors.
Was that the second one?
Yeah, that was the second one.
The
The Babak.
Babak? Okay. Do you remember what tile set that one was? Was it
That one was a mixture, I believe. It had
a
some.
mix?
It was like a refit design, so it had a little bit of everything.
Okay.
It's actually not bad to put into the world. Like,
Yeah, like that could work for the pirates because I think we have a custom Titan ship, which is the Baleen. We have a custom Shinwa ship, which is a missile boat. I forget what it's called. And then a whole bunch of technicals. But nothing kind of medium other than like the Pequod. I think there's a refit of the Pequod that they all have, but might make sense to. I keep convincing myself both ways.
0.07 degrees seems to be working for this.
You know your ship now. The captain knows his ship. Is it a single railgun you have or multiple?
I think it's just a single one. Oh,
Well, he's got no more weapons.
probably about to slam.
Oof. Somehow that damaged your rear PDC, I think.
Okay, yeah, the radar's gone.
Ah, okay.
Step-back design's actually really good, because it meant that the hit happened here and it didn't damage the railgun.
Yeah, there were a couple designs which had like recessed coil guns, so I'm seeing the benefit of that design.
We also got a hit on the back. That's interesting. I wonder what caused that.
I don't know. Still has lidars at least. Yeah, that's probably the only reason you're still getting shots off is the lidar. Oh, this guy again.
Okay, immediately turning on the reactor. We're gonna coming up on 4 hours. Technically, the stream's been live for longer than 4 hours.
Yeah.
But I might give myself like a 10-minute time limit, regardless of how far we get with this one.
That sounds good to me. I think my leaning is probably let's do one that fits the pirate faction. And that way the pirate faction, they've got a couple technicals like the Pequod refit and the Vector refit. And they'll have one more kind of special ship then from this batch. The Titan and Shinhwa each have their own naval manufactured ships, and they can have technicals too, but maybe we'll decrease the probability of seeing those. And I'm thinking sometime later I should probably circle back to the creators on the rest of these ships and see what we can maybe do to include some of these other designs, because there's so many good ones here. But I'm leaning towards that Babak one right now.
Yeah, I think
just as kind of a pirate, a higher class pirate ship.
That's where my money's on as well. I mean, personally, I really love the Ziggurat. Like, I think it's such an amazing ship. But I also think that it sort of struggles for what we want from a ship like
I
that.
think if we were ready to put gun battles in around Venus, that and basically the whole Venus line there would be perfect. Like they're really eye catching, and they look like they'd give you a run for your money in an atmosphere. Very cool designs.
Oh, I forgot the helmet. I say, oh dear, yep.
You guys were ragging on him before because he put on his helmet too late, and he's trying to prove you wrong this time.
See, guys, I lived. Look, I didn't need it.
It helps him hear the incoming shots better. Logan Diaz or Logan dying? Logan dies. Just-in-time oxygen. It's economical like this. True, that probably saved like $12 of oxygen.
You know, when the economy is going like it is right now.
Yeah. Oxygen in this economy?
We are taking a lot of hits.
And surviving.
And surviving.
I notice your reactor's a little under temperature. I wonder if that's just the design or if you lost a pellet feeder or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it does look like a lot of the back of the ship has been hit. Oh, yeah.
Oopsies.
I think there was something over here. It's still on there.
I'm sure it wasn't important. It looks like a pellet feeder. Yeah, there was a channel carved right up to the foot of it. You don't need oxygen, just use Viceroys. Cooling holes.
Man, speaking of Viceroys, the fan art.
Oh, yes.
Some really good fan art.
Joshu keeps reminding us to look in there, and there's such incredible work in there.
I think someone even modded in like the Viceroy's rabbit. Like they drew the Viceroy's rabbit, and then they modded in like a base mod that you could be the Viceroy rabbit.
Oh man. Space Tobacco's yelling, "Me! It was me!"
Hmm.
I showed my wife the sexy Viceroy rabbit, and she got a kick out of that one. Fizzer X Civ says, I'd be super interested if you guys have like an internal design doc that defines what each of the factions, series or otherwise, are all about and what they use and have access to. Renderu says, yeah, I wish I had access to something like that while I was designing the ships I did, Fizzer. I just had to look at the ships already in the game, which, I mean, worked. I think a lot of the kind of visual language of ships and stations was living in Naiba's head. Like Naiba did a lot of those. We do know a few things about like Titan versus Shinwa, what their technologies are like, and we've sort of designed the ships around those. You know, like the Shinwa stuff tends to be a little bit lighter, armored. So they have the cladding, which is more selective armoring, whereas the Titan is a little bit more beefy, that kind of stuff. We don't have a great document that we could just share, otherwise we would have. But it's a good idea. And I love the face. I love that Viceroy Rabbit portrait.
Okay, we might have still knocked this off in that I put the thrust up. Now we can't.
You've Epsteined yourself. I wish we could use a different name than Epstein, but I mean, that's what it is. Your Epstein drive from Expanse pinned you to the floor and you can't reach the throttle anymore.
Okay, by slowing the time down, I think I was able to reduce that. That's 4 kilometers a second of V-cross now.
It's this ship again, too, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think we beat the other one because we expended its battery again, just by outlasting it, letting
Right.
it thrust counter to us. Now it's time for this one. Yeah, I think we are scuppered a bit. We've got 6 kilometers of thrust.
It's kind of cool that you're running on a half-dead reactor here, too.
Yes, you know that point we said about redundancy really came in clutch, actually.
Turns out redundancy works in your favor.
So even if you don't want to use the reactor to its full extent, just being able to yeah, I think we've reached one of the situations where we're doing passes at 1,000 kilometers.
The old Elite 2 Frontier jousting spaceships.
So I said 10-minute time limit about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think you're there. Well, what's the scorecard look like on this guy?
Oh,
Hey,
7,000.
that's pretty good.
That's like second best.
Yeah. The price on that ship isn't terribly high. I bet you that's a big part of it.
So the ships in order of score were the Babak with 8,020 was number 1.
Mm-hmm.
The Terrapin with 7,384. And the Tianvan with 5,668.
And those are all kind of the same vibe. Like they feel like middle tier, well constructed, almost naval quality ships, even though the Babak is more homemade.
The other honorable mention is just the Hammerhead made all the way to wave 5 as well.
Right. Very
It's so
cool.
expensive that it had a lower score.
A bargain at twice the price. Well, I think after heavy consideration and not really wanting to make a choice of just one ship, I think let's declare the Babak the winner. We had a pretty good feeling about it, and it also scored the highest. And let's see if we can give it a little bit of a home with the series Pirates, maybe. Who's the author of the Babak?
This one I put is Kozak.
Kozak? Kozak. Okay.
Discord. Don't know if they're here in the chat.
Well, I don't know if I remember seeing them in chat, but congratulations, Kozak, if you're here. We'll post the results elsewhere too, so you find out about it eventually. And then I think like we'll have a chat about if there's any way we can make use of these other great designs too. I'd love to if we can. And we'll figure that out. But any other things we should cover, Joshu, before wrapping up today?
I think I just want to say thank you to everyone who submitted a ship. There's some really, really amazing designs. Like all of them that were submitted have something really great and interesting about them.
Like they're all top tier ships. They're just such good looking ships.
And I definitely agree with Dan saying, like, you know, if we can in the future look at maybe adding some of these other ships, maybe we might need to change some of the weapon complements. Like, I think it'd be really interesting to get those Venus ships in if we sort of reduce the weapons potentially. And like, you know, the honorable mention to the Hubris for just being the biggest, most ridiculous ship I've ever seen in the game.
Yeah, the Hubris was an incredible feat of engineering. And then I also want to give a special shout out to the 2 trench coat ship, which defied my expectations, but was also very clever. All right. Well, thank you everybody for slogging through this this long battle and touring all of these ships. I had a great time looking through them all, and thanks Joshu for driving the whole thing. Excellent piloting. And then yeah, I guess we'll wrap up here and talk to you all later.
Thanks,
bye everyone.
everybody. Bye bye.